Stream. It's Sunday night, Monday morning technically. Will be Monday morning in about 20 minutes for me. And we're ready to open up all the Pokies. Look at this beautiful Expedition Mew. Man, I'm really thinking about tossing one of these into the large next time. He's a pretty fantastic looking card, but I noticed there's none for sale. And if I ever tossed him into the large, I'd like him to go for an awful lot because I do envy this card. This is one of my favorite cards. That's why I have three of them. So that Mew's pretty nice. Thought I'd show him off for a minute. Here's the Pichu. Pichu! He's in the large custom right now. And we are pretty close to the end of the large. So I took a moment and I built up the large packs. What is this? Fossil. I don't have the fossil packs ready, but the large packs are ready to go. I also changed the number of large packs from 19 to 20 so that I could afford to toss in a few other pulls in the large that were nice to look at. You know, some full arts maybe. So we've got the large ready to go. All right. We're going to start the stream out by opening up 3 packs for Mr. Emmanuel Pineda. I missed 3 evolution packs from the other day, so we got 3 fresh ones. Maybe you'll pull a Charizard. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, Pichu! Good morning. Good evening, mister. How does the Battle Styles supply? How's Battle Styles? So Battle Styles is out, but I got to wait for it to arrive here, okay? And once it's here, I'll try to keep it stocked really well, okay? But we're waiting on it. We're waiting on Battle Styles to arrive. Maybe it'll arrive on Monday. Oh my gosh, Mr. Emmanuel, it's the best mistake of your life. So the reason we're opening these packs for Mr. Emmanuel is because I missed his packs in another live stream by accident. So it was a mistake. And because of that, he picks up a Charizard. How about that, mister? Oh my gosh. It was the next pack. Can you believe that? You never know when a good card's going to pop out. That's what's so fun about opening up booster packs. Congratulations, Mr. Emmanuel. You also pick up another Drowsy. That's pretty bizarre. 2 Drowsies. Wow. And Onyx Reverse Hollow. Onyx is just okay. Congratulations on the Charizard. Let's see what's over here. He says, I'm so happy. I know, right? Couldn't have gone any better for you. We're looking for secret rares, no Pichus. I'm going to toss this into the bulk. Wow. Really wild, man. Let me go ahead and place this into your bag. If you want to grade it, you can grade it tier 1 with me. So that would be $40 to grade it. If you want to send that off to PSA, which I'd probably send it off to PSA because CGC will be very rough on it. We have a chance to win Pichu card if we buy the large. Yeah, there's not a lot of spots left. It almost sold out yesterday. There's 5 spots left, okay? So this is almost done. It's $40 a spot, so it's kind of pricey. I think that's how the large is going to be from now on. The large is going to be $40 a spot, except in some special case where it needs to be even higher. And we'll go through some pretty cool custom booster packs for the large from now on. What the heck? Oh, yeah, the live custom boosters are restocked. Oh, do I need to fix that, by the way? Yeah, yesterday I had them written down as sold out because I hadn't made them up for yesterday night's live stream. Okay, they're ready to go. Cool. And now they're available again. Woohoo! Card Saver, will you have a medium or a small? No, those will never come back. We'll have probably the large. We'll have these fossil customs for a while until the fossil box is gone and the live. We've already got 3 sets. That's all we're going to have. Happy you're starting a bit earlier tonight. Yeah, not by much, just about 15 minutes early. And we were pretty late the other night, but that's because I'm trying to take a little more time off. We did a lot of work during the week that everyone received their stimmy checks. This is the best Pokemon stream. Sweet! What do you like about it? What makes it the best? What would you say is the best about the stream? Is it because I say Pichu? I know it's because I say Pichu. You don't have to lie to me. It's okay, mister. Wow, we pulled that Charizard so fast. We got some other XY Evos here. Hey, who knows? Maybe another Charizard in a row. That'd be kind of wild. I've seen it happen. I drove 11 hours to Hilton Head today. 11 hours? Your jokes and radio-like voice. What? Your attitude and the vibe is amazing. I like the conversations that take place here. I do love to have a good conversation. I like to think of myself as a conversationalist. Joey Joseph says, because we talk about trickle-down economics, it's trickle-up economics for the wealthy. I came here for the Pokemon, but I stay for the conversation. Expert on Pokemons. I do know quite a bit about Pokemons these days because we've opened so many Pokemons. And it's, it's kind of my job to know about Pokemons, right? How do you buy a spot? I'm very interested, says Mr. Chad. Mr. Alpha Chad To buy a spot, well, if you've never bought cards on this channel, you need to know the whole process. What you'll want to do is head over to the description and look for the link in a little box. It'll say, click here for instructions. That'll take you to our Discord where you need to read all the instructions, okay? So you'll want to read that first and you'll get the idea of it afterwards. In a nutshell, though, basically the description is a menu, and you use PayPal to buy things, and you leave a detailed message explaining what you're buying, and then when you're ready to ship, in the Discord server, you leave a message in the please ship channel to get shipped, okay? So that's the whole process in a nutshell. You can also you can get shipped really fast with live shipping. That's where you pay for live shipping to be shipped in the same stream that you're actually in. So that's the whole thing in a nutshell. Wow, look at these Evos. They're so pretty. Should I open one? Well, I tell you what, let's jump over to the PayPal list right now and see what's going on over here. You guys ready for Monday? I don't want to go back to work. I'm just joking. I'm already at work. Kyle says, I opened a Battle Styles ETB Pikachu V box from, I had to refresh that, Shining Fates and 7 packs of Battle Styles and got Squat. You got Squat? You mean they're not as generous as the amazing Shining Fates? Man, Shining Fates are going to be #1 for a little while, in my opinion. Charizard VMAX, lots of other great pulls, and just a very generous set that gives you so much every time you open it. Oh, also Skyla, too. Like, Skyla's in the set. Jesus. So, Shining Fates are probably here to stay for a while, and anytime you're not sure what to do, you can always just open a pack of Shining Fates to try and pull a Charizard VMAX. Let's see. Tonight, we have Mr. John Aylman Palaganus. He says, one shiny star. Doop. And one shiny face. I have a bag. And Mister, can you take all my hollows out? I don't want them. Thank you. Sweet. Anytime you guys want to donate your hollows, just let me know. It makes your bag smaller, and so I really appreciate it when you guys keep your bag small like that. Sneep. Sneep. All right, we sneeped him up. This is for John Aylman Palaganus. John Aylman with Urshifu. And just some cold cards this time. I'm sorry, John Aylman. So these are actually hollows. All 3 of these. Those are hollows. Here's your Cramorant. Mister, when did you start donating the holes? When did you start donating the holes? It's an odd question. Oh, I thought that was Charizard for a second. I don't know what it was. It was something about the coloration. Made me think, is that Charizard? Hey, it's me, Joey Joseph Biden, Upchurch Focus Guru. What's up, man? Welcome back, Joey Joseph. How's it been hanging? We got a huge bag for you, Joey Joseph. When are you going to get live shipping on that? I know you want live shipping. Mr. John Aylman, did he say I have a bag? I have a bag. Okay, John Aylman has a bag. And act like we were nothing. Mister, I meant the holo donating. When did that start? Oh, you could have donated cards anytime you wanted. I'm not going to stop you from giving me cards if that's what you're asking. Joseph, Jose. Mr. Aylman, where are we going to find your bag? It's over here, isn't it? Oh, you got a big boy bag. That's why you're donating the hollows. Woo! Okay, so let's see if there's anything we can take out of here. Any simple hollows we could take out. So from my point of view, you do have a lot of hollows in here. They're wrapped up. They're already penny sleeved with the hits. So I'll keep them in there for you for fun. And if you really, really want me to remove them, I will take some time out of the stream and I'll remove them. Okay, Mr. John Aylman? Yeah, you've got them in there, but they're all penny sleeved alongside the other pulls. You got a big boy bag. Anyone who has a thick bag like this can always get $2 live shipping, okay? You can always get $2 live shipping. You deserve it because your bag's so large. Mr. Estuardo's next. What's up, man? He does one large quick before it sells out. You got it, Estuardo. Smart move, mister. Because it is almost there. Pascual. How's it going? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. Still looking for a house to buy. When Mr. says $2 live shipping, he means I want your bag out of here. No, you don't have to ship your bag. You don't have to ship your bag. Juan Garcia says, one more for the Pichu. Wish me luck. Surprising pricey booster. You got it, mister. Good luck. Remember, only one person is going to pull that Pichu, okay? So you guys are all crossing your fingers, but 19 people are going to walk away with no Pichu. Be reasonable. Might be smooching your 40 bucks goodbye. Mr. Evan Dory. What's up, Evan? One custom. Bag is under Evan Dory. Evan Dory. What's up? Boop. Pulling Cinderace V. Hey, that's kind of nice. Evan with an E, huh? Here it is. Evan Dory. Thank you, Mr. Evan. By the way, all metal cards are now $9 a piece. Just wanted to point that out. Sean Leon says, hey, Mr. How's your night? May I have one spot on the large custom? Thanks. You got it, Mr. Sean Leon. How's it going, Sean? How's your life going, Sean? Is everything going well? Is life what you hoped it would be? Mister, I ordered before the stream started. Oh, let me go take a look, Mr. Mike's side. Before it even started, huh? Mister, let me see. I'm not seeing you. Let me try refreshing, okay? Is it possible to get good enough cards to get your money back if you don't pull the Pichu? No, because if it was really that way, then I would just be giving cards out for free if you think about it. So think of it like this. The reason I can afford to give out this Pichu is because there's 20 packs selling for $40 a piece, okay? So that's the reason why I can give out the Pichu. If I put cards into those packs that were equivalent to $40 each, then I absolutely would just be giving the Pichu away for free, wouldn't I? Right? Because there's already cards in there worth $40. So what I do is there's a few other cool cards in there just to make it fun, but really those many packs are subsidizing the cost of one person who will open up this Pichu. That's how booster packs work, by the way. That's how all booster packs work. Like this Evolutions, some of these Evolutions will have nothing but a reverse hollow Caterpie in them, which is not enough to make back your money. But that's because they have to have packs like this to make other packs where you pull a Charizard valuable. That's how it works. So many people will simply not get the value of $40 back out of their pulls. Many people, most of them. And then maybe 2 to 3 people will get a nice pull, and one guy will pull the Pichu. Works just like that, okay? So, and that's, again, that's how all booster packs work. That's how all booster packs work. That's why we have a term that we like to use on this channel called cold packs. Cold packs and hot packs. Cold packs are packs where you're really not getting the value of the pack back, and hot packs are the ones where you are. Is the large custom filled yet? Not yet. So hold on, I'm gonna go looking for Mr. Mike's side again. Here he is, I found him. He says, one spot on the Pichu, one spot on the Fossil Custom. Thank you. You got it, mister. Okay, so that's gonna say 19 and 23. I'll write down Mike's side. I got a double stuffed Battle Styles pack from ETB. Double stuffed? Hot. Sounds like a fun time. All right, there we go. Are you talking about Pokemon cards? Oh. Let's see. John Elman was done. Estuardo, Juan Garcia, Evan Dory. We have Josue Carriz. What's up, man? May I please have a Blazing Vortex and a Bulk ETB? You sure can. So here's the Blazing Vortex. For the Bulk ETB, I'm just going to write a card down for you. And this will go out a little later, okay? You don't have to write anything about shipping for this. I'll automatically ship this. I'll make a note of this for myself for later. Okay, I'll place this here. There you go, Mr. Josue. Now, you probably also have a bag. Now, for your bag, you do still need to write me a message to get your bag shipped, okay? So the ETBs are shipped totally separate. They're their whole separate thing. But this, you will need to write me a message in the Please Ship channel to get shipped, okay? So let's see what you pull. Only the hot stuff. There we go. Whoop. We've got, oh, Metal Foes Vanisher. Sweet. Metal Foes Vanisher. What's up, Flozy? He says, hi, guys. Hi, mister. How's it going, man? How much for the PSA 10 Mew? I was thinking about 3.5 thousand. I know, that's a lot higher than the last one that sold. But there's nobody else selling that Mew, and I honestly don't want to sell mine. That's why I took them back off the table. And I was looking at the cost of those Expedition Japanese booster packs. You know, they're like $500, and you don't even get a guaranteed heavy pack, I think. That's crazy expensive. And then you open them up, you're not guaranteed a Mew. There's a lot of pulls in that set, like Doug Trio, for example. And then when you do pull the Mew, you're not guaranteed it's going to be a 10. We opened up a fresh booster box on this channel a while back, and guess what? We pulled some 10s and some 9s. So I'm looking at them going, wow, to pull one of these myself would be really expensive. So I went over to the market to buy one, and I'm like, there are none for sale. So it's kind of a seller's market with that particular Mew. Now, I consider that Mew a better pull than the Charizard. The Charizard just looks kind of weird. He doesn't look like, I don't know, he's like 3D generator or something like that. So I'm not a fan of the Charizard design for Expedition. I think the Mew is actually the best looking card from that set. Well, anyways, that's up to you guys, whether you think that's overpriced or not, but I can tell you I would probably definitely sell them at 3.5. I don't know if I want to sell them under that because I think I'd rather just hold them. New member, Mr. Kyle Sexton. Kyle Sexton. All right, let's see who's next. Sean Leon. What's up, Sean? May I have one spot on the large custom? Did we do that already? I think we did that already, right? There we go, Sean Leon. It must just be people coming in out of order. Let me just scroll up. Come on now. Web page is like frozen. There it goes. Yeah, we already did that for Mr. Sean Leon. Sean Leon. William Curry is next. What's up, William Curry? He says, hey, mister, can I have one gold illustrator? Okay. One gold Lugia. Okay. If I can reach it. One gold Charizard VMAX. All right. One gold Pikachu VMAX. Okay. Oops. And one Shiny Star V. I need a new bag. All right, here they are, your lovely metal cards. Teasing my wife over there. And let's get a Shiny Star booster pack. How much is my Groudon with, because I have two, what? The gold illustrator looks sick. It's a pretty good custom card. It looks really nice, actually. And considering you're really never going to own this card, that's one of the proxy cards that makes more sense. Like these two you could reasonably buy, but maybe you don't feel like it. But this one you're just never going to own. Unless you're like super rich, richer than me, and richer than most people. So, I don't know, you're not going to own that one. You missed my bulk, says Josue. Mr. Josue, I have a bulk box. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. Let me fix that. You got a bulk box, huh? Why? I'm going to do a gift for you then. So, hold on. Let me grab these. And then I know where I can get a little bit more of them. Give me a second. They're up here. I'm going to grab you these as well. Because, you know, these Yu-Gi-Oh! Bulk, I don't think people want them as much as the Pokemon bulk when they buy those bulk ETBs, so I'm getting you some bonus, okay? So this is all for you, Mr. Josue Carayas. I'm giving you all the Yu-Gi bulks from, like, yesterday. This big chunk, I'll go ahead and bag it up for you. There you go. Sorry about that. You're not going to win the Pichu. You know who you are. What? Problem fixed. Sorry about that. You know what it was? You were buying some bulk. And so I just assumed that you didn't have a bulk box. Because it seemed like if you had a bulk box, you wouldn't need to buy any bulk. You're keeping your bulk. Okay, here goes. William Curry. What do we got for Mr. William? That's a Venusaur. And nice. Amazing rare Reshiram. And Phalanx. Sweet. Where do you order your cards from? Kmart.com, Blue Light Special, or the Man in the Alley, one or the other. Just depends on where I'm at the time. My wife's on the couch being cute. All right. That's for William, and we're going to find this bag. Winston, William Hernandez, Victor Landa, Zach, Vito, Zachary, Vincent, Victor, Wowzer, Winston, videos to watch. Does he need a new bag? Let's see if he needs a new bag. I need a new bag, he says. Oops, should have read the whole message, huh? What can't be good for your lungs? Smooching too long? That's right, if you smooch too long, you're gonna get lung cancer. Okay, there we go. Mr. William Curry. Whew. Joe Harris returns. What's up, Joe? He says, Joe Harris, 3 Guardians Rising, 3 Sun and Moon Base. All right. Sun and Moon Base is slightly cheaper for now. I dropped his price, I guess, significantly. And that won't last because I really believe in this set. It has a Lily in it. It has Lily, Umbreon, and Espeon. All of those are in this set. So I really believe in the Sun and Moon base set. And just for a while, it's going to be cheaper because I got more of them than I realized after I did some sorting, some inventory. But once that number looks smaller, once the inventory is down on those, the price will end up going back up because I'm not going to restock them. Not as much. I won't have as much. Sneep. Hi, mister. How are you? What's up, P. Youngin? You guys ready? We've got Lillipup. You believe in Sun and Moon base set, but not Dream League? Oh. Professor Kukui. There we go. Kukui with his rainbow hat. Very nice. Great hit. And Pokemon Catcher with the Guardians Rising. Let's see if you can get another hit. Here's Energy Lotto. Tapu Koko. All right. And just some hollows for the last pack. Not bad, mister. A full art and a GX and 6 packs. Pretty good. And Joe, I know you're up here. Joe Harris. I'm Joe Harris, and this is my Pokemon shop. Man, it's hot in here. I think I'm going to turn the AC on, guys. Way too hot. Feels like 100 degrees. Annoying visuals. Thanks for joining, man. Give me a moment. I'm going to go turn the AC on. All right. It's not kicking on, though. Maybe it's considered... Oh, there it goes. Taking a while to kick on. All right, let me have another sip of my drink. Gotta have some of my drink. Don't buy any more large spots, please, guys. It's probably sold out. You can see Mike's side had spot number 19. There were only 20 spots, so I'm going to go mark it as sold. All right, so that's marked as sold. Joe Harris is taken care of, which means we're moved on to Mr. West Onini. He says 1 Roaring Skies. All right. Roaring Skies. I got Face Collide. Where are the Roaring Skies? Primal Clash. I found it. Katie's all excited. She's like, are you throwing things? You ready? Mr. West Donini. Good luck. Easy snipe, right? And you get not a bad card. That's Bonnet. Reverse Hollow Bonnet. Okay. Much better than getting like just a non-hollow rare, right? Mr. West. Here's your bag. Oh man, the Z-Box just broke. I'm gonna have to get a new Z-Box too. I guess it's time for them to break, you know. They're all so old. Okay, we're done with Wes. We have Gavin Buzzard, who wants 1 shiny star. Okay, 1 shiny star. And 2 Guardians Rising. Sounds good. Now, Mr. Gavin, I just want to mention, when possible, try to combine your payments together, okay? Here goes. Sneep. No 1-pack magic tonight. Maybe next time. I mean, you got the Bonnet. I don't know. The Bonnet might grade 9. He looked like he could be a 9. We got Pangaro, looking pretty Pangaro-ish, and Snorunt. How about the Shiny Star? Shiny Star can't go wrong. We got Zamazenta, and ooh, Lapras VMAX. Sweet. How's it going, Blackfire? That was for Mr. Gavin. Gavin with the G. Let's check the G box for him. Gavin Buzzard. Oh my gosh. This table's way too full. It's really bothering me. I feel like I'm trying to hold things up. Ingrid, GMAC, Ignacio, Glenn, Henry, Gavin Buzzard. There you are. I knew we were going to need that box. Which metal cards are available? All of them. Every metal card you've ever seen on this channel is available. Every metal card you've ever seen. After Gavin, we have John Ailman, who says 1 tag team mister and $2 live shipping. A slab from you from the rigged. Okay, sounds good. So 1 tag team. Ow. I can reach it. Steep. You ready for this, kitty? John Ailman pulling Giratina and Garchomp. Sweet. You've got a large bag over here. And let's use 2 of these for protection. What is that sitting up there? That looks like a bag. Oh, it is. I see. Cool. What's wrong with that Alakazam? Why is it a 5? It's just a worn card. It's an extremely valuable Alakazam. That's first edition base set Alakazam. Yeah, it's just worn out. People will grade cards that are worn out when they're still really valuable. Okay, John Ailman, huh? Just give me a moment and I'll have this shipped out. Print. You guys are going to hear the tape, okay? Well, if I can find a slab. He said he has a slab. Maybe it's a new one. Hold on, let me check the ones on the pile over here. No, that's Jeremy Helmstadter. Let's see. Michael, Sean, Andrew, Jonas, Awesome Camera, Alex. Oh, here it is. John Ailman, I found you. Oh, you got a really good one. Very good. All right, you guys are going to hear the tape. this one's a little special, so I gotta ship it special. Where can I set this? Set it here. John Ailman, you're live shipped. Whew. We had to get him a special box and everything. Mr. Shizox is next. He wants a large custom booster for the Pichu and one shiny face. Okay, and that finishes out the large. It says shiny face. Here it is. So this goes to Shizox. Are you guys excited to see what's in the large? I'm excited. Ooh, Frostmoth. Very nice. And let's jump over to the S box because I know Shizox is going to be near the front. Shane, here it is, Shizox. Sweet. Man, when are we going to get the next round of stimmies? I'm ready for more stimmies. Right? Okay, that's 20. And that means all the spots are sold out. So anyone else who bought a spot, you'll have to be thrown into the next one, okay? Or you can have me refund you. Let's get the Pichu. Oh, well, we don't need the Pichu. You know what we do need? We need those little baggies. So I think I left them on the table. Yep, here they are. Still waiting for mine, says Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so there's 20 packs there. Now we're going to count these and go through the names. 20 Shizox, 19 Mike Side, 18 Sean Leon, 17 Juan Garcia, 16 Estuardo Pascal, 15 Mitchell Shepard, 14 R. Marquez, 13 Theo Lang, 12 Henry Leva, 11 Claudio Oliveras, there we go. 10 is Trenton Burton, 9 is Toro Teal, 8 is Matthew, 7 is Chris, 6 is Aaron, 5 is Juan Garcia, 4 is Giovanni Bonaire, 3 is Marquez again, 2 is James O'Brien, and 1 is James O'Brien. Okay, so that's all 20 spots. Let's get these shuffled. So actually, this pile is really small. It's going to be awkward to shuffle such a small pile, believe it or not. Let's try it out, though. John Westfall says, I missed out on it. Mister will have to refund my purchase. No problem. We could just pick out the next card right away and keep it going. And if you don't like the new card, you can have me refund. But if you're dead set on the refund, that's fine as well. There's no problem with that at all. Oh, this, yeah, it's kind of hard to shuffle these when the pile is so small. You got nothing to grip onto. I mean, they're still technically shuffling, so let's just keep it going. Only 20 packs, huh? Maybe if it's going to be such a small list, we'll just use a traditional reserve list and shuffle the packs. When you get to my order, can we do Shining Legends instead? Instead of what? Instead of a refund and keep the extra 2? Yeah, we can do that. I got no problem with that. All right, last time. You ready? Oh, well, that was terrible. One more time. It looks so bad. It looked like nothing actually got shuffled. All right. Now you do a deck split. And as you guys know, let me just make sure it's correct. In fact, the last pack is the good pack. Right? Okay, good. Yep. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Estuardo Pascal. What's up, man? Pascual. And he pulls Sylveon GX. Sweet. Mr. Estuardo. It's actually not a bad pull at all. GX Sylveon. That should be popular. We're going to move this over here. Mr. Theo Lang. What's up, Theo Lang? Picking up just around a hollows. Mr. Theo Lang with the T. Probably in the T box. Or up top. He's up top, I bet. Gotta be up top by now. Here it is. Theo Lang. Giovanni Bonaire. He pulls Kimiko and Starly. Giovanni Bonaire. Would he be up top in the G box? Yes, he is. Our friend Giovanni. Claudio Oliveras, who says he has no bag. Oops. Okay, and he pulls Grimmelsnarl. Let's get him a bag. It's the last name drawn winning the Pichu. Yeah, so instead of shuffling the packs, we shuffle the names. It technically is supposed to be easier, but this time it's not really easier, so I think we'll shuffle the packs instead next time. There you go, Claudio Oliveras with the C. James O'Brien. All right, Mr. James. Pulling holographic Raichu and Kimiko. And James O'Brien would be... Where would his bag be? Did he recently get shipped? I feel like he recently got shipped. So he would be in the JA box. Jeffrey, Javier, Jared, Jack. I think that he got shipped so recently that he may need a new bag. Mister, the other night, you mentioned there were hardly any PSA 10 XY Evo Chanseys, and I bought a bunch of raw mints, and they all have the same print line. Must be why there's like no 10s. That's correct. The holo cards have print lines in them, so you pull a lot of 9s, but hardly any 10s. That's correct. You went and bought a bunch of mint Chanseys? I'm sorry, mister. Now you got a lot of Chanseys. All right, James. Mr. Marquez. All right, Marquez pulls this very cool looking Reverse Valley. So this is from an XY era series, I believe, and it's really cool because you flip it upside down, and now you read these words. Cool. He says it was worth it. Next up, Mr. James O'Brien again. Sorry, James. So Mr. James's second pack is a Cinderace. Oops. Mr. James O'Brien. Here you go, James. A little bit better, at least. That's a pretty pricey pack, huh? Henry Levia. Is it Leva? Henry Leva. Picking up a Gardevoir. All right, and that's for Henry. Sorry, Henry. Here he is, Henry. They were cheap, he says. Yeah, but beware. People who understand there's 0 chances would never just sell it as a mint card. So you're probably not going to find it just by... The only way you're probably going to find it is by opening packs. That's the reality. Whoop. Shazox. Mr. Shazox. Shazox has 2 holos. There you go, mister. There are your 2 holos. Chris Garcia. Chris Garcia. Let's see. He is in the overflow? I think he is. Chris Garcia in the overflow. I don't remember. There's Joey Joseph. Jeff Leon. Ricardo. Where's Chris Garcia? Oh, freaking kitty out here. Oh, I didn't open his pack, did I? Sorry. Hold on, let's open his pack right. There we go. So, Mr. Chris Garcia, you're picking up 2 hollows, and now I need to grab his bag. I'm not seeing his bag, though. Have I been pulled yet? Mr. James, I'm afraid you have. I'm afraid so. Did Chris Garcia get a new bag, or does he have the same old large bag? There are over 1,000 kids at the University of Dayton in Ohio for St. Patrick's Day. And a friend of mine that goes there said the school may be forced to shut down as a result. Oh, man. Here we go, Chris Garcia. He did get a new bag. Oh, man. Shut it down. It's the end times. The end is near. Oh, man. Matthew Fowler. Mr. Matthew Fowler. That's Matthew Fowler with an M. And he's going to be right here. Nice. Getting the Snorlax V. It's a super spreader event. Toro Teal, art design. Mr. Toro Teal, pull in holographic Vivillon. Vivillon? And that appears to be an XY era card. Very cool. Here's Mr. Toro Teal, art design. Ah, man. Just shut it down. We've got Juan Garcia, and he pulls Magikarp and Level Ball. Cool. Similarly to Mr. Toro Teal, those are actually, they appear to be from XY era. Oops, where did I put the card? Here it is. There we go. Mr. Juan Garcia is right here. It's a state of emergency. They're having too much fun. Marquez, Mr. Marquez, pulling holographic Lairon and Electrike. There you go, Mr. Marquez. Aaron Fowler. It also says live ship for Aaron Fowler. I will hang that up now. Mr. Aaron Fowler, you were getting pretty close there. His pack contains, oh, there you go, full art to Dene. Nice. Aaron Fowler with an A. Where am I going to find Aaron Fowler? By the way, who's over here? Jansen's over here, Louis Laura, and Jonathan Westfall's over here. Okay. I don't think he's here. Aaron Fowler. Here's Andrew Edouard, Alexander, Alexia, Augustin, Alexis. Okay. Aaron Fowler. Where are you hiding, Aaron Fowler? He doesn't need a new bag, does he? Oh, man. Feels like these bags should be so easy to find, and then they're really not easy to find at all. Let me check up here properly. Andrew Edouard's up here. That's interesting, because Andrew Edouard has a bag down in the box as well. All right, so definitely not in this box. Cheese. Alex. Okay. Man, Alex, you gotta get shipped out too. I'm out of room, man. Alvin Yang. We're looking for Aaron Fowler. This is Andrew Edouard. He's got 2 bags. Alexander Hurst, Adnan, Alexia, Augustin. Oh, man, imagine holding up because you can't find one bag. Slows the whole stream down. Is this it way off to the side? Nope, that's Joven. Why would I not be able to find this bag if I haven't live shipped him yet? I'll check through here one more time, just in case. Alex, Andrew Clark, Adam Mundorf, Adam Kozlowski. I bought gold cards and got live shipped. I never got tracking. Go ahead and send me that in a message on Discord, okay, mister? Andrew, no. Awesome Cameras. Anthony, Adrian, Anthony, Adam Smith. Yeah, he's not back here. I guess I'll start a new bag for him. I can't wait any longer. He said he only has a slab. Oh, that would explain it. God damn, dude. Oh, my Lord. I'm about to bust. Aaron Fowler. Okay, we're done with Aaron Fowler. Where'd we put his... Oh, we hung his card up. Okay. Mitchell Shepard. Mitchell Shepard, you got pretty far along. You're going to pull Sharpedo. Mr. Mitchell Shepard. Here's his bag. He's relatively new. Trenton Burton. Oh, you made it so far, Trenton. But Trenton, you're just going to pull a few hollows. There you go, Mr. Trenton. Well, you got a lot of metal cards in your bag. That's heavy. Juan Garcia again. Sorry, Mr. Juan Garcia. There we go. Mr. Juan Garcia. He pulls holographic Malamar and holographic Lapras. Mr. Juan Garcia, here you go. 2 packs left. Let's find out who was second to last. Sean Leon, you came this close, man. So close. However, you still pick up a cool card, Mr. Sean Leon. That's Full Art Suicune. Ooh, not bad. Sean Leon is over here, I think. I'm here. Mike Sai said, that's me. Is it really? Have you not been pulled? He hasn't been pulled. Congratulations, Mr. Mike's side. Woohoo! There you go. Hey, finally, you got one. You've had some pretty tough rounds, man. Mr. Mike's side, are you shaking? Shaking and crying right now? There you go. So the cheapest one of these is right now $750, which makes perfect sense to me. Look at that. Once upon a time, he was just $175. Once upon a time. So that must have been a long time ago, though. Congratulations, Mike's side. Back then, I was telling people, you know what I think is going to happen? I was telling them, I think the Japanese cards will go up in the same way that the English cards will go up. Whoop. And where do these go? They can go back here. All right, so they're back there now. One thing I'm going to change. Here's the pile of cards. And I want to grab, what was the bag that came out of? Here it is. I'm going to grab this bag here. And we're going to toss this off to the side, but we're actually going to remember that if somebody causes like a, you know, they, oh, I didn't get my pull, you didn't put me in, I can just go look it up now. So that's one change we're going to go through. Congratulations to Mike's side on this beautiful Pichu pull. Wow. Fantastic, man. That's pretty wild. Did you call Lee Montoyo? Says RNEF. Well, I would only have called Lee Montoyo if we had a spot in there. Let's quickly look. See, that's why we're saving this now. I did not call Lee Montoyo because Lee does not have a spot in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Aaron Fowler's hanging up. Sorry, mister, it was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not realize. You got to remember, everything on the internet sounds the same when you read it. So let's get another card going. That Charizard's pretty cool. Wouldn't you agree? That's a pretty cool looking Charizard. There's first edition base set Alakazam. Gosh, I'm actually tempted to take this and the Blastoise and just put them away. Do you guys have a preference? Neolugia? Nah, we're not doing Neolugia. I've only got the one. He's way too cool. I got it, lol. The reason you started that new rule. Snorlax and Eevee, says Trenton. Charizard, says Eddie Petty. Pichu. I don't think I have a second Pichu. It's a Tyranitar. Do the Gator. We could do Tyranitar and Misty's Golduck together. Well, I don't know if I want to do 2 cards. What's the point of that? Let's do a booster box. Booster box, huh? It could be like an XY Evolutions booster box. No, that's not a good idea. If you want to open up XY Evolutions, just open up XY Evolutions. So let me look through this box as well, real fast. I'm just looking around. I think I found one I'd like to do, actually. This Venusaur right here. I would actually like to have this Venusaur go into the large. This is Venusaur from Expedition. You can see it's a holographic card. He's got a little Pokeball on his foot. Maybe you tried to capture him and he said, hell no. And so this is first edition Japanese Venusaur from the Expedition set. What sports do I have? I don't have any sports right now. We're gonna go ahead and tear this old price tag off. I'm gonna cross-check it and make sure it was priced appropriately. Venusaur is one of the 3 starters. It just so happens I have 2 of the Venusaurs, which is why he is available. If I only had 1, he wouldn't be. I happen to have 2 of them. Alright, non-holo rares. Well, there's one from Australia that's cheaper than 700, and then one in the US that's more expensive than 700. Yeah, we'll copy the Australian one. I think that's fair. Actually, I'm gonna set it to 650 maybe. Let's see. Well, okay, so there will officially be. There's going to be 17 spots total, and the extra 17th spot is there to cover the cost of putting in something cool. Like we put the Suicune into this one. It was like Suicune, Dedenne, Sylveon. Those are kind of pricey or raw cards, and those went in. And so we'll have 17 spots total. The extra spot covers those kind of like cool raw card pulls, okay? So let me update the description then, right? Let me do that now. Okay, that's been saved. And we're ready to move on now. We are ready to move on. I'm gonna go ahead and get a refresh going on PayPal, and I'm gonna check back. It's gonna be the same $40 a spot, okay? So the large is always 40 bucks. All right. Kind of a slow night. I can actually tell we have fewer viewers as well. I bet it's because it's a Sunday night going into Monday, but I also bet the other reason why is because nobody has any money left. I think everyone spent their stimmies and they're going, So we're scrolling way back. Make sure no one got missed. William Curry, Joe Harris, West Onini, Gavin, John Ailman. We got John Ailman done. Shizox, and now we're at Jesus Amador. All right, cool. Saturday into Sunday. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You guys are correct. We're not going. I thought we were going into Monday. We're going into Sunday. Happy weekend, guys. What's up? You know, for me, I don't really get a weekend. I just work the entire weekend, right? So that's how I got that confused. I apologize. Here I am working all 7 days. So, Mr. Jesus Amador, XY Evo, please, and Love Custom, Mr. You got it. Mr. Jesus. You ready? Jesus, the custom is a little bit cold this time. You're getting 2 hollows. And 1 XY Evo. Sweet. Let's see what you pull. Mister, I thought it was Friday. Ooh, there's a reverse hollow Chansey. All right, very nice. So Chansey's going to be a reverse hollow rare. Congratulations on that. Let me just check and see if there's anything else of interest in here. We're going to bulk the rest. No Pichus, no secret rares. And this will go into Mr. Jesus Amador's bag. Javier, Jared, Jack, Jason, Ven, James, Jack, Jeremy, Jason. Here we are, Jesus Amador. Opening Pokemon's a pretty sweet job, even though it's a lot of work behind the scenes. It is a lot of work. It is. You know, there's some really stressful moments. But overall, it's, you know, it's very cool. When my wife and I finally move, we're really trying to get moved. But when we finally move, I want to do something to like expand. Maybe I'll try vending machines. Maybe I'll try getting a physical store. Maybe I'll do encapsulation, which is card grading, which I think would be very cool. But we're not going to do it until we've moved, okay? So right now, every time I make a sale over here, it's a little bit of profit, and that gets put away. And every week, we're doing nothing but sitting around working, saving up, and we'll get moved eventually when we have enough money. And then I'll be ready to start working on, you know, like maybe expanding to something new. It'll be fun. Lumberjack says 4 shiny fates and 1 fossil custom. Thank you, mister. I have a bag unless you already shipped me. You're still here. Yeah, you should still be here. Yeah, can't wait. Do you check your Instagrams? I really don't. I use TikTok. So Instagram is something I go and I post on, but I don't really do much on Instagram. The best way to contact me, if you're trying to contact me, the best way to contact me is on Discord. Okay, there's a link to my Discord server in the description. It's where I do all my talking. I check it multiple times a day. So if you're trying to get in touch with me, that's how you do it. I don't even check my emails as much as I check my Discord. Okay. For these pretty boys, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully a Charizard. You guys know this comes straight from a fresh factory sealed case, right? So we just went through a case that had no Charizard in it, so I'm hoping this case does have a Charizard in it. These come straight from factory sealed cases. I could show you if you ever wanted. We get the good stuff. Mr. Biden should open packs of shiny fates. That's right. All right, here we go. Amazing rare Kyogre. I come straight from factory sealed case too. That's right. Volcanion. Evan says, show us. I think I can do that, Mr. Evan. Give me a moment. And Decidueye. Biden is 14 packs of cold Steam Siege. Oh my God. Mister, that's so mean. Okay, he also gets a spot in the fossil. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like in just a moment. And you're going to go, ooh, ah. So we've got a case open that we're going through. And I've got some other cases set to the side. Lance Weiss. Where's Lumberjack? I thought we had you. Wait, we didn't ship you the other night, did we? Cass, Lavish, Kyle. Oh, I thought we had a bag for you. Maybe we shipped you out. What? Well, maybe you're up here. We'll check up here. Mr. Lumberjack, here you are. No, you haven't been shipped out. So, Mr. Lumberjack, remember, you have to request shipping. And when it's your turn to ship, I always message. Anytime I get to a shipping message, I always let you know that I've reached it. Okay. Here goes. So here's the current case. So that's freshly opened. And here we are. Factory fresh cases. Shining fates. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a kitchen where I'm staging everything. Look at that. Kitty's like, what are you doing in here? I'm working, Kitty. So. All right, we're back. Only the good stuff. Damn, that's why I can't find Pokemon cards. That's right, they're all over here. All right, you ready? We're moving on. Mr. Gregory Morin. Hello, Mr. One Fossil Custom, one Shining Face. My new bag is the one with the sport cards in it. All right. Why did that box say magic on it? You cheating on us? I got one box of magic. I got to sell that if anyone wants to buy it. I just been lazy and haven't sold it. I mean, I can open it up here too. I don't know. Are there any magic guys here? I bet there are. All right, there we go. So he also wants a Shining Fates. Mr. Gregory Morin, one Shiny Fates. Rusted Sword. Okay, congratulations on your Rusted Sword. What a cold card, man. Mr. GJM. Boop. Now we move on to Mr. Tristan Mead. Hello, Tristan. He wants a Crimson Invasion, one Vivid, and one Champion's Path. It's an odd combination. Give me a moment. Yeah, so hopefully we pull some Charizards out of those Shiny Fates, man, because I want to see some Charizards on this channel. What do you guys think? We already pulled one Charizard tonight. How many Charizards do you think we'll pull total? 50 bazillions? Good luck to Mr. Tristan. Tristan has Machamp. Mister, where are the Yugis? We got Yugis, mister. They're in the description. Go look. Go look. We got Yugis. You want to open some Yugis? Oh, that's another thing. I picked up a new set of Final Fantasy. It's on the way. It has Tifa in it. So Cheese mentioned the other day, he's like, where's Tifa? And I realized I'd made a terrible mistake of not stocking any Final Fantasy packs with Tifa in it. Tifa's the sexy waifu from that series. She's real popular. And so we can't not have Tifa. We got to have Tifa. All right, Mr. Tristan. So that's on the way. But unfortunately, the Tifa packs are way more expensive. And that, I guess that's what you expect, right? That makes perfect sense. And the Tifa card is one of the most expensive graded cards you can get from Final Fantasy as well. So she's real popular. Tifa herself is like 200 raw, says Tammy Lowe. That's right. So it's kind of a pricey card. And we'll have some Tifa cards over here, and maybe I'll open a box for myself. Jose Sanchez says, hey, mister, let me get 2 wigged packs and 2 XY Evolutions. I've got a box and a bag. Thank you for letting me know. Here's your 2 XY Evos. We're going to get you 2 wigged packs. Are you ready? Mr. Jose Sanchez pulling Ghastly on pack number 1. And a round of rares on pack number 2. That Latias looks nice. I pulled one the other day. Was so happy. Nice. Glad to hear that. 2 wig, 2 XY Evolutions. Let's see what's in your XY Evolutions, mister. Are you ready? I looked at the Dragon Ball Z stuff, but I had no idea what I was looking at. I was like, I don't know how to pick any of these sets. So I had a few guys reached out to me privately, and they... Ooh, what do we got? Ah, it's Ninetales. It's that card that looks like it could be a Charizard, you know what I mean? Anyways, I had a few guys reach out to me in the DMs and suggest some sets to me, so I'm probably going to read those over when I'm ready to buy, and I'm probably going to pick from what they told me to open. All right, there you go. There's a hot pull. Mega Venusaur Full Art. Excellent. And also, anyone who loves sports, you can reach out to me and tell me what sport cards to pick up as well, because I'm open-minded to having a box of sport cards over here. Not much, maybe just a little sports just for fun. It's an unusual thing to watch people open sports because it's so different from like card games, you know what I mean, like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. But you know, it's also adds a little bit of variety to what your eyes get to look at. So there's some fun to it. And my job really should just be to open anything you guys want me to open. We need some sexy waifu cards is what we need. So your XY Evos were excellent. Reverse Hollow Ninetales, that's a rare. And the Mega Venusaur. And Vulpix is actually pretty cool too. So you got the Ninetales and the Vulpix together. So that's kind of nice, right? That's all for Mr. Jose Sanchez. And I'm sorry, I placed your bulk to the side. Let me grab your bulk back. I think I grabbed a little extra for you. And I'll get your name written down. I bought a Halo Tops booster from the other day from 2007. Nice. There we go. Mister, are you planning on selling Spankies? That's right. No, the Spankies are free. What are you talking about? You don't have to pay money for a Spanky. Spankies are totally free. Mr. Jose Sanchez is right here. And you can get $2 live shipping, Mr. Jose Sanchez. Also, we're going to now put your box, I'm sorry, we're now going to put your bag in the overflow stack on the left, okay? So you got a lot of cards. Mr. Jonathan Westfall, he is back. He says, can I get one spot on the large custom booster, please? Thank you. What's up, Jonathan Westfall? Are you still here? I've got your pack of Shining Legends. Is this what you would like to do, the Shining Legends? Or would you like to have a spot in for the new large for the Venusaur? Up to you. There's 17 spots for the Venusaur. He says the pack. You got it, mister. Let's get that pack open. Good luck, Mr. Jonathan Westfall. You'll have to refresh list, mister. I went in, says Joe Romo. We've got Electrode and Palkia. Where's that Shining Rayquaza? He's the next pack. He's the next one, I swear. I'll go ahead and sleeve these up for you. You know, it's kind of interesting because this is a $40 pack. And, well, I sell it for $38. And it's the same deal. When you miss, you just get 2 hollows, and it's really rough. He says, thank you kindly. No, thank you, mister. I should be thanking you. I appreciate all the fun opening up these Shining Legends packs. Mr. Emmanuel Panetta, what's up, man? Hi, mister. Definitely want to grade the Zard. All right. Grading the Charizard. Heck yeah. That's a big pull. How about that, Mr. Emmanuel? That all really worked out in the end, didn't it? And let me grab you one of these. Mr. Emmanuel. P1. There you go. Boop. He also wants 10 Sun and Moon base set. Can't speak here. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck on your pulls. It's quite a few of them. What's up, Merc Boom? How's it going? He says, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. My wife and I spent most of the day cleaning up around the house, doing some little chores, and then we spent actually a lot of time house shopping. House shopping these houses out in Lake of the Ozarks. We were doing it online. It's complicated because there's so many variables for houses out there. They're all very different from each other. Some of them are quite old. Some are much younger. And yeah, there's so much to it. They have different like sewer systems, and it's hard. When you're shopping for a house, a lot of the time the seller obscures the thing that's wrong about the house. They just don't want you to know. It's like online dating almost. They don't take unflattering pictures, which they really ought to. Mister, my girlfriend's parents sold their house today. They got cash offer for $1.1 million. Wow, man, that's wild. Dartrix. Pack number 4 is Repel. All right, how about pack number 5? We've got Incineroar, pack number 6. That's a lot of money, man. Poliwrath, pack number 7. Team Skull Grunt. Yeah, Team Skull Grunt. Just buy a trailer and call it a day. There was a trailer for sale. A trailer with the dock. That was an actual thing. Pack number 9. Holy Jesus. Oh my God. We need a hot pull on pack number 10. You ready? Pack number 10. Oh, right at the end. There you go. 10 cold packs and 1 hyper rare. It all works out in the end. There you go. Hyper rare Lurantis. That's for Mr. Emmanuel. Whew. I was worried, man. I thought he was just going to get another holo. And it was going to be 10 cold packs. Last second save. There we go. Bunch of chunky hollows. That's a pretty sweet looking card. So you're going to get any NBA hoops. Well, it all depends on what you guys advise me to offer, because I truly know nothing about sports. It would be just a fun thing I'm doing for sport fans. If you guys direct me to what packs probably, that would be what I'd want to offer. You know what I mean? Let me put it like this. With Pokemon cards, for example, I know that Shining Fates offers a lot of value. It's got Charizard in it. It's got a lot of other solid pulls, and the pull rate is high. So we're going to stock Shining Fates from now on. A set that doesn't have very good pulls is something like Dragon Majesty. Those packs are really expensive, and they don't offer as many good hits. So I just don't stock them. So it's the same way with any other series. Final Fantasy, I'm going to have 3 sets now. Lightning, Cloud, and Tifa. Why? Because I know those are the good characters. I don't have all of them, just those 3. Maybe I'll get Sephiroth in the future. Dragon Ball Z, I'm trying to figure that out. I'm no good at Dragon Ball. And sports, I'm trying to figure that out. I'm no good at sports. Okay? I could just carry the latest Dragon Ball Z, and I can just carry the latest sport cards. With sport cards, it's kind of confusing because there's different sports. So there's baseball, basketball, and even football. So there's a lot to go over with sports, and that alone is pretty confusing. I'd raw Tifa for a snow cone without flavor. What? Don't sell baseball? Okay. Oh, man. Only sell basketball and football. Marquez says, please sell baseball. Optic equals football. So you guys can write me a kind of like a detailed message in private and help me out if you want. And you could end up affecting what actually gets opened here on this table if you do that. Mister, if you need info for Hentai cards, I'm your man. Yeah, so if there's popular TCGs of like waifu animus, you can tell me about that as well. I'm totally open-minded to that. I think that'd be really funny, actually, if we offered waifu cards on this channel. We kind of already do. But they're like Pokemon waifus, I guess. But if there's like a legit TCG of girl cards, they can't be lewd, okay? Well, they can be like lewd-ish, but they can't actually be like 18 and up. You know what I mean? They can't be adult entertainment. You get my drift? Fully clothed, right? So, but I'm open-minded to that. It needs to be authentic and it needs to be popular. So they have to hold value. If they don't hold value, I don't want to sell them to anyone. So those, once again, that's it. I guess I could sell them if they were just really, 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 really cheap if they didn't hold value. Mr. M Business says 2 maximum gold, please. Mister, I've got a bag. All right, sounds good. M Business, 2 maximum gold. Sell Playboy cards? I saw that. What if we sold like Playboy cards on the hub? How amazing would that be? Can you live stream on the hub? Bro, I'll link you guys to my hub live stream and I'll be opening up Playboy cards. That'd be pretty, or maybe like OnlyFans or something like that. I don't know. That'd be pretty amazing. We've got Solemn Judgment and Fantastical Dragon Phantasme. Sell Match Attack Soccer is cheap and has decent pulls, says Giovanni. See, I have to explain that in like a private message. My buddy showed me his booster box of 96 Playboy cards yesterday. That's pretty funny. Forbidden Chalice and Nibiru, the Primal Being. I have a little concern about Playboy. Playboy is really an old brand. Hugh Hefner's dead. The magazine's not what it used to be because you can get everything for free online. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say how collectible Playboy is. Obviously, it's more collectible than just some random set, but I wouldn't tell people to invest in Playboy because we don't know what's going to happen to that brand in 20 years. That's for Mr. M Business. Mr. I have a bag, he says. All right, M Business. Let's find that bag. Yeah, I kind of want to take this real fast. Fortnite cards are actually selling for money. Now, see, that does not surprise me because Fortnite was like the #1 game last year or 2 years ago, the last couple years. Fortnite's had a huge impact on the game game community, and I wouldn't be surprised if those cards held quite a lot of value for a long time. With the political talk we have in chat, TikTok would ban Mr. Would it really? TikTok doesn't ban political talk. You can have political talk. Invest in my OnlyFans. The fact that you can buy old Playboy for $5 tell me it doesn't have too much value. Trailer with the dog. Count me and my hot cousin in, says ProCod. He must have just heard that. Count me and my hot cousin in. We have Mr. Brian Kranis. He says 1 metal shining Gyarados, 1 custom booster, and live shipping. You got it, Mr. Brian. So here's the Gyarados. Gyarados, 1 custom booster. Let's see what it gets in the custom booster. Okay, you got a round of hollows. And live shipping. Let's find your bag, Mr. Brian. Claude, Brian Nowak, Brian Brown, Christian. Oh, you need a new bag, huh? Okay, so we're really just live shipping the Shining Gyarados, basically. And so I tell you what I'll do, just as a friendly gesture. I'm going to grab a nice Lugia for you. So that your live shipping doesn't really go to waste, I'm going to toss this Lugia in with it, okay? So you got 2 of them now. I don't know if you had to. There you go, mister. And also, you get to have some, you get to have the bulk from your... Oh, you didn't open a pack. You opened up a custom booster. Well, we'll give you some bulk anyways. Why not? We'll do it for fun. Here's some Pokebulk. All right, so you got some Pokebulk. You got a bonus metal card. And we're going to live ship you right now. Mr. Brian. All right, looks like I already have your address. Oh, are we going to run out of labels here? We might run out of labels here. We're very close. These boxes are so pricey, kitty. I'm using the tape. Okay, Brian Kranis is live shipped. What do you think of that, kitty? After Brian, we have Alexander Hurst. He wants 1 spot in the large, 1 Wiggy, and 2 shiny star. Thanks, mister. No problems. He says, mwah, smooch. 2 shinies. 1 wig pack, right? Oh, Mr. Alexander Hurst. What'd you pull? PSA 6, number 8. What could that be? Oh, that's a good one. That's going to be holographic Machamp 6 from the base set. Wow, congratulations. Okay, excellent. Let's go ahead and write his name on the back. No, nothing wrong with picking up a nice holo from the base set. You know what I mean? Like, it's a 6, but it's always probably going to be valuable and not terrible to sell. 6 is still pretty high. Once you go under 6, you're really talking about cards that are quite roughed up. You know what I mean? All right, and a large. So, the new large? Let's get him into the new large. He says, finally, luck. He says, I actually have that card here. Sweet. Okay, and this was for Alexander Hurst. When did you get into Pokemon, and what's your favorite Pokemon? I've been into Pokemon since I was real young. I was there when the base set launched, and I had base set cards and Topps cards and all of them all the way up to Neo Destiny. Then I stopped collecting, and then I got back into it about 2 years ago. A little over 2 years, I think, now. I should write large on this. So I got back in a little over 2 years. Okay, let's open these packs. Mister. You could still pull Charizard out of here, too, by the way. So you got the Machamp already. Let's get you a Charizard. You ready? All right. Cinderace. We've got Toxicroak. So that's a cold pack. How about the second pack? Blastoise. Can't wait for them to release. Ooh, here we go. What's his name again? His name is Raboot. Is that what it was? I think it was Raboot. Nice. Shiny Raboot and Eternatus VMAX. Okay, that's for Mr. Alexander Hurst. Let's go find his bag. I'd watch Mr. play some Pokemon Stadium. True, I could do that. But you know, then we wouldn't be opening up Pokemon cards, so it's a trade-off. You know, there is, we do have Monster Hunter Rise releasing on the Switch very soon, and in fact, incredibly soon, and I probably will be playing that in order to keep up over there. I don't want my old channel to disappear. You know, I'm not like, I don't know if I'll open cards for the rest of my life. It feels like I will, because I actually really like this. But I like playing video games too, so it's like a, you know what it is? I wish I had somebody who could take the stream over for me for a little while and run this channel for me for a little while. That's what I wish. Okay, Alexander Hurst, huh? Next up, we have Mr. William Curry. What's up, William? Hey, mister, can I also get a Gold Shining Gyarados custom card? All right, let's get a Gyarados. The Shining Gyarados has been kind of popular. And one tag team Japanese, please. You got it. One tag team Japanese. If I lived there, mister, I'd help you. I was considering moving to St. Charles. Really? Well, I'm moving out of St. Charles. I'm moving south. I'm still going to be in Missouri, but I'm moving to something called Lake of the Ozarks. You know, actually, there's some cheap houses in Lake of the Ozarks. If you choose not to live lakeside, you know, on the lake with no dock, right? So if you just pick a normal house out in Lake of the Ozarks, there's actually plenty of cheap houses out there. So you could buy a house for a relatively low price and live near the lake, close enough that you could just, you know, drive your car to it and still play in it. My wife and I have thought about doing that, but we really want a lakeside house. Is that where the HBO show is based on? Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks is about a 2-hour drive from where I live. And when we found out some Netflix show had popularized it, we were actually really frustrated because it had been one of our choices for moving because we live next to it. I think my relatives I have a relatives, Tom and Trina, from Kansas City, and I'm pretty sure they actually own a home already out in Lake of the Ozarks. So if I move out there, I potentially can call them up and be like, hey, haven't seen you guys in 18 years, or however long it's been. How long has it been? It's been, when did I leave home? I left home when I was like 17. So it's been 14 years? It's been 15 years. So William Curry, here goes. Picking up. Oh, you've got Melmetal and Lucario. Have a nice day, Mr. Mike Side. Congratulations on that Pichu, man. That was really lucky. Real solid card. You should just hold on to it forever. Okay. And this goes into Mr. William Curry's back. William Curry. Here it is. Mister, why don't you start Lake of the Ozark grading? LOG. Oh, no, we're not going to do anything like that. But I wouldn't name it after the Lake of the Ozarks because I wasn't like born in Lake of the Ozarks or anything. But it would be cool to try to start a grading company up, just a small one, and we'll grade cards. I think what would be neat is if we only graded cards that got opened here on the table, because that guarantees it's authentic. You know, there's there's actually a history to the card from live stream to the encapsulation and then sent out. I had another idea too. So if I only graded cards that were opened here on this table, then one of the things we could do is, you know how they have like a certification number? What we could do instead is have like a link to that live stream, you know, in the form of maybe a scannable link or maybe just the actual URL, funny enough. So we could have that on the actual label so that you can see which live stream is from. How cool would that be? So that you can actually see the card get opened and then you're holding it in your hand. Huh? Kind of neat, right? So like a timestamp to that live stream. And that way, you know, we can create, I'm sure we can create a cell phone scannable square for that timestamp link. You click, you know, you do that and then you can watch it getting opened on the channel. Do you plan on selling more vintage cards? Pokemon. Well, we're selling vintage cards right now. We're working on the Fossil Box Break. I'm offering it for $795 a pack. We've sold off a number of the packs. You can jump into the Fossil Custom to try and pull a Fossil pack out of a booster pack. But yeah, we're working our way down, and when this is done, we'll open at least 12 holos out of here. So this is a real chance to pull the Dragonite, and hopefully a Dragonite 10. And maybe that sounds like a long shot, but did you guys watch the Gym Heroes box break? We just did it like a week or two ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago we did it. And guess what? We pulled the Blaine's Moltres, and it's looking like it has a shot at the 10. And if it is a 10, that's huge. That's a big deal because the person who owns it is going to be sitting on like a $10,000 card. You know what I mean? So, and the Scyther looked pretty good too. I don't know if the Scyther might be a 9, to be honest, but if it comes back 10, that'll be fantastic. All right, so we're done with Mr. William Curry. We're on to Brian Locke. Hello, Brian. One live custom. I need a new bag. Ooh, Mr. Brian pulling a live custom right after, huh? And in yours, you get, whoop, Brian, you're picking up Shining Gyarados, Charizard, and Lugia. So let me explain, Brian. This should have been a cold pack with just like 2 reverse holos in it, but I decided let's toss some metal cards in. So that's what that pack is. Can I have a custom Charizard, says Daniel. You can get a custom Charizard for $9. Is my order coming up soon? Hopefully. Yes, actually, the funny thing is, Mr. Alex, you're right after Brian Locke. So you're actually next. And, wow, that looks so cool. Take a look at the, that looks cool. But anyways, I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh, right. So this is a little nicer than just pulling a few holos, in my opinion. In fact, the funny thing is, I don't know how well the holos resell. Pretty sure these would resell for about $10. About $10 each, I think they would resell around that range. They do have some value because these aren't free to manufacture, you know, they're not free to produce. And they are of pretty cool Pokemon. Mr. Brian, you're going to go in the B box. Alex PSX, it's so funny that you asked. You are actually next. Here goes Mr. Alex PSX with 1 XY Evo. You should put those in the large customs. Oh, maybe I will. Good point. Maybe I will. Oh, we got 1 Fighter Energy. Not this time, Mr. Alex. No big snipe. Let's see what we got, though. All right. Not even very... That's a pretty cold pack. It's just 1 Fighter Energy, huh? Yeah, that one was definitely cold. Now, do you have 2 bags? I think you've got 2 bags. Yeah, you do. You got a second bag back here. And I'm going to start putting cards in there because it's easier to manage. All right, there you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. You missed a Team Rocket secret. Stop trying to trick me. Mister, get some waifu sets called Date Alive. Plenty of waifus. If you want, send me a link to that or just send me a message about it, okay? Justin Huerta, what's up, man? So Mr. Justin says, 1 Fossil Custom and 4 Maximum Gold Yukis. You got it. Oh, I got to get more of those Maximum Golds. Those have been very popular. That's the new large. Here's the Fossil. So the Fossil won't be open tonight, even if we fill it. I just don't have the packs ready to go. But if you guys finish it, we'll open it tomorrow, okay? Bruh, he reads Ricardo's message, but not mine. When I said it 10 times, I'm dead. It actually could just be bad luck. The way it works is my eyes are here most of the time. I'm looking at whatever's in my hand, like most of the time. And I very quickly glance down at the comments. You could just be posting every time I'm looking up. So it could just be bad luck. Okay, here's your fossil. And now for 4 max golds. You know, there's an easy way to get me to read your message. Just send a super chat, man. Problem solved. Give me that cash money. I'll read every one of your comments, I promise. I'll even say thank you. How cool is that? Here we are, maximum golds. Mister, I'm not made out of money. Sneep. Data alive sounds familiar. Sneep. All right, Mr. Justin Huerta. But actually, you know, another way you guys can send a message, if you want to make a donation, another way to donate, you could do something like a $2 donation on PayPal, and I'll run into that donation as well, eventually. You're actually more likely to get me to read it out loud, the whole message. Herald of the Arclight and Reinforcement of the Army. You know, I don't think these are... Read this message, says Mr. Ricardo. Woohoo, you did it! I'm going to sleeve those together. I don't think those are too valuable. We've got Fantastical Dragon Phantasme and number S39. Same with this one. I don't think this one's too valuable. He says, wow, it works. Next up, we've got Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit and Infinite Impermanence. Woo! And pack number 3. Elemental Hero Stratus and Sky Striker Ace Kagari. Wow, you know, it's really hard to find that Dark Magician in here. He must be pretty valuable. Dark Magician, he shows up, I feel like Dark Magician shows up less than the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and we've opened a lot of max gold at this point. That's for Mr. Justin Huerta. Let's go find his bag. Sorry, Justin. Oh! I'll open up a Pokemon card shop in Lake of the Ozarks, and we'll double as a candy shop, too. Easy. Jared McCleary. Let's do 3 custom boosters. I don't think I have a bag, says Jared. Okay, Jared McCleary, let's get 3 custom boosters for you. Pack number 1. Well, that's actually kind of nice. You got a reverse holo Charizard from Hidden Fates. Let's go ahead and sleeve that up for you. Okay. Here's, oh, Bellsprout Tops. Very nice. We'll sleeve that up too. And, what'd you get? 8 Crimson Invasions. All right, mister. 8 Crimsons. That was pretty lucky, man. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Now let's see if these are, oops, before we celebrate, let's see if these are hot Crimson Invasions. Because we kind of need them to be hot, don't we? Come on, Crimson. Don't let us down. For Mr. Jared. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check your DMs. I sent the link. Sounds good. I always check my DMs. It might take a little while, but I always do check all of my DMs. Here's Haunter. Ooh, Haunter looking pretty spoopy. Spoink. That's pack number 2. Pack number 3. Swablu. Pack number 4. Mamoswine. Oops. Pack number 5. Oh, something in pack number 5. It is a full art, but it's an Alolan Golem full art. Come on, Alolan Golem. That's not the Olivia full art or the Gyarados full art. Maybe we'll still get another one, though. Here's Numel. We got 3 packs left. We got 2 packs left. Here's Ghastly. So you got Ghastly and Haunter. And then finally... Oh, yes. Double hits, man. 2 full arts. You got Nihilego. Not bad, I'd say. 8 packs, 2 full arts. That's an extremely high hit rate, especially for such an old set like Crimson Invasion, where, you know, it's typical to get like maybe 1 full art per box or just 2. So getting 2 in 8 packs is very lucky. Too bad they're not Olivia. Where's Olivia? Here we go. You get my order, says Alex. I'm sure I did, but there's often a wait time, okay? So you got to wait. I like when you give details. Mister, I got live shipping in my second order, says Jared McCleary. Sounds good. So it sounds like you want your bulk is what you're trying to tell me. Let me go ahead and grab that. Okay. And what I'll do, Mr. Jared, is I'll go ahead and sleeve this. And we'll write Jared McCleary live. And we'll go ahead and place this here for now. Okay, who's next? Jared McCleary right afterwards says 4 Shining Fates, 2 Shining Star V, and live shipping. All right, sweet. We got 2 here and 4 Shining Fates. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Where's my next stimmy check? If the government doesn't do one more round of stimmies, it is because they are literally Nazis. Where are my stimmy checks? Who's having post-stimmy check depression? Anyone? Anyone got post-stimmy check depression? Snip. So this is the place to get some chin Pokemons. You got to get some more. Santa Scorch VMAX. I got post-nut clarity. Not me, I got them on taxes. We got Shinx and Galarian Weezing. My Jimmy isn't stimmied anymore. They aren't giving out more stimmies because what? Hey, mister, do you get a hillbilly circumcised? How do you get a hillbilly circumcised, he said. I don't know how. Here's Dragapult, or I'm sorry, Delmise and Morgrem. I'm getting 900 monthly from July till December. I'm using it for Pokies. You mean Pokies? You're getting Pokies? You kick his sister in the jaw? Oh my god. They messed my stimmy up. Instead of direct deposit, it's being mailed, which is fine, I guess. Doesn't sound fine. Sounds like you got a little itch. You're like, give me those stimmies. Ooh, we got Grookey. All right, there's Grookey Shiny. I think that's actually a really good shiny to be pulling. And what do we have here? I think you got full art, mister. Ooh, nice. That's going to be full art shiny Dragapult. Man, some great pulls, man. You got the pokey luck tonight, I think. We'll put this back in here, too. And now these will go into the middle of the bag, where all the hits are. And Mr. Jared McCleary is going to get some live shipping. I'm going to snipe his stimmy. Give me that stimmy, and nobody gets hurt. Mr. Jared. All right, triple bag. Very good. My favorite way to ship cards. I've never seen or held Japanese cards in real life. I heard they felt thicker and much better quality, but no, they don't feel thicker. They feel here. Let me pick one up. Where's one? They should be all over the place. Here we go. No, this is thicker. The English one is thicker. They feel more plasticky. Yeah, they definitely feel like they have more of a plastic quality to them. Almost like they're different product, different stock. All right, let's check this. Mr. Jared. Oops. Print. Oh, we're near the end of the label roll. How many labels left? Kitty, how many till we hit the gumball center? comes the tape. Mr. Jared, your live shipped. Let's check in on Kitty and make sure Kitty's doing all right. Look how comfy she is. Kitty, how did you know we were looking at you? She just knew. She's like, hey, don't touch me. Okay, we're finally ready to refresh. We're refreshing the list. Kitty, don't make me. One wrong move, Kitty, and it's whap, pow. Straight to the moon, Kitty. Man, will somebody tell Bitcoin to just go up already? I'm watching Bitcoin go up and down and up and down and up and down. I just want to make money off of Bitcoin. Can I just get rich? God, it's so difficult to get rich quick these days. Just want to get rich quick without trying, please. All right, so we're scrolling on back. Let's find out. Where were we? The 2 orders for Jared McCleary. I see them now. And I'm just going to look backwards a little bit, make sure everything looks okay. We'll try and make sure we didn't miss anyone. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Okay. Eddie Petty's next. What's up, Eddie Petty? He says, spot the large for Venusaur. You got it. Anything for you, mister. Eddie Petty. Did you hear a Chinese bank is successfully using the new quantum financial system? What? What are you talking about? Invest in crypto. I heard they're going to get a jump once they release in China and by the end of the year. Invest! You get some crypto, and you get some crypto, and you get some crypto. Invest only in Pokemon. Listen to me, guys. I own lots of Pokemon, so it's in my best interest that you guys buy only Pokemon, okay? I'm just playing. Trenton says, hey, mister, could I please get a spot on the large custom booster, 1 shiny star V, and live shipping? And live shipping? Man, you're out of control. This guy wants everything. Literally everything. 10 reasons why the thing I'm already invested in is the thing you should also invest in. By every hype man. Top 10 reasons. NFTs to the drain. Wait. Hey, mister, could I get it, please? A spot on the large custom booster. Yep. So here's the large. 1, 2, 3. Trenton Burton. I bought a Charizard first edition NFT. I really don't know why I bought it because it's digital, but then it's pretty cool at the same time. Very neat, man. Okay. Mr. Trenton Burton. Hey, mister, can I please get a shiny Charizard, please? Any one of those in the front. Thanks. You sure can. Mr. Trenton, nothing but hot pulls for days. Urshifu? Actually, it's a pretty cold one. This is just going to be Senna Scorch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. Could I please get a spot on the large custom booster, 1 shiny star, and live shipping headers? Okay. So we got you your large spot. Now we need the live shipping, right? Here's Trenton Burton. Let me go ahead and toss some bulk on the back. People will buy anything if some big influencer says to. Kind of sad if you ask me. Oh, if a big influencer says to. Yeah, it's a complex new world, isn't it? Complex new world. What if the influencer's right? What if they're actually able to influence an item into being valuable? Kind of weird, huh? Kind of weird. Looks like we've never shipped to you, Mr. Trenton, so I'm going to use the address you have in PayPal. Mr. Trenton. Okay, I can see you already confirmed your address. Thank you. People are getting real good at that. Back in the day, people wouldn't confirm their address. It was really annoying. All right, and print label. People who have been in the markets for decades cannot tell what's going to happen next. This is a very odd time. Well, I'm sure they all have predictions. They all have predictions. All I know is that I already know on crypto, which means it's my job to talk trash on crypto. Crypto sucks. I didn't even get any. All right. Be careful, kiddies. I'm using tape. Oh, we're going to need a new tape roll. Ow. Oh. Jesus. No, crypto's been really interesting to learn about. Oops. I think being online with all you guys has forced me to have to learn about it so that I'm able to talk about it, you know what I mean? I never really had that much of an opinion on crypto in the past. It wasn't until recently that I really learned what it all is, and then I was like, well, I don't like that. Okay, so before we open the next package, I'm going to take a 2-second tinkle. I'll be right back. Feeling way better. All right. Pokemon's time. All I know is that I have Bitcoin and that it better go to the fucking moon. I'll give the next person who orders Hidden Fates a what? A handy what? What is he talking about? So, we're done. And we're moving on to Mr. Adam Moondorf, who wants 3 shiny Fates. But we only have 1 shiny Fates. Squeaky chair, squeaky chair. Don't tell me you don't like squeaky chair. I don't believe you. You're all liars. Squeaky chair is the best part of the stream. Isn't that right, kitty? toss. All right. There we go. We got 3 of those beautiful things. What are those? PSA 1 quality? What? Damn internets. So, Mr. Adam Moondorf, you ready? Sneep. Sneep. Pulling only the hot ones for Mr. Adam. Adam gets Floatzel. Good evening, mister. How's it going, John Carter? He also gets Cramorant. All right, Cramorant, big hitters. And finally, Nickit. Nickit's actually pretty cool. I like Nickit. Very nice. How many foxes are in this? They're running out of animals, man. They got to start coming up with new animals or something. Like Guzzlord's just a made-up animal. Mr. Adam Moondorf, I know where your bag is. Can't hide from me. Wait, do I know where Adam's bag is? Maybe I don't. Not there. How about here? How are you going to get fired on your day off? What? Who's getting fired? Mr. Adam Moondorf. Woohoo! My kid don't like Nickit. Law, we saw so many in Champion's Path, and then he's in Shining Fates. Well, this is a shiny Nickit. Ooh, different. Jesus Amador returns and says 2 more Evos, 2 Vivid, and a bulk, please. And a bulk, huh? Mr. Jesus Amador, what do you mean by a bulk? Do you mean like a bulky TB? Let me do the math. I'm going to break my calculator out so I can find out what he's talking about. He means a bulk box, doesn't he? So now, Mr. Jesus Amador, every time you want me to put your bulk in your bulk box, you got to remind me that you have a bulk box, okay? Mr. Jesus Amador, every time you order, you got to say I have a box. All right, let's do it. Let's see what it gets. Sneep. And Mr. probably never heard of Friday. Sneep. What do you mean Friday? I never heard of Friday. Friday, Friday. What do we got? Skiddo. Well, wait. We're going to put that in your book box. Easier. Here's Bo. There's Pichu. Poliwhirl and Imakuni. All right. Very nice. The movie, Freaky Friday, or Friday the 13th. Voltorb, Charmander. Ooh, reverse holo Machamp. Very nice. That's going to be a rare reverse holo. Sweet. And we're going to use this bag. So now this is your bulk, and we're going to be placing this to the side. Amador. Don't make fun of me. Mom, they're making fun of me. Where are we going to find Mr. Jesus' bag? Here it is. Mom. Mister, have you seen the film Mandy? I have not seen the film Mandy. Next up, we've got Jonathan Morris. Hello, Jonathan Morris. He says, hello, Mister. 1 large spot, 1 live, 4 XY. No, he says 4 shining fates. There we go. So 1 large and 1 live. All right, we got this large spot. Counting down. 4. Jonathan Morris. Mister, I put in an order and requested live shipping, but forgot to confirm my address. My address, the same as the last shipment, starts with 59. No problem, man. As long as it's not changed, everything was already okay. No problem. He wants a live pack. Let's get Mr. Jonathan Morris his live pack. Oh, you got a Grubbin. That's pretty hot. Loving Grubbin. Okay, And 4 Shining Fates. That's these guys. Here we are. Ooh. You only simp for Kelly. Me too. Only Jessica Kelly. Sneep. And Sneep. I like how we've got actually more viewers now that it's like 1:40 a.m. in the morning. What the hell? We got Rillaboom Luxray. Who's this for? Jonathan? Okay, Jonathan. I sent for my coworkers. You got hot coworkers? Decidui. Boop. 237. What? My screen says it's 180 people here. And Cramorant. Oh, you mean 2 a.m. That's what you meant. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. So it's actually, you're on the East Coast. They are raising taxes on California starting next month. Really? Man. Gonna need more of other people's money so that the government can do really smart things with it. Psych. Mr. Jonathan. Imagine thinking you're free when the government takes, like, so much of your money. It's in everything. It's in everything you buy. It's in your paycheck twice. They charge you if you own a home. They charge you if you own a car, which you have to have a home and a car. You know what I mean? It's insane. I don't feel free. I feel like tax cucked or something. You know what I mean? You're a tax cuck. Beta male. Government takes all your stuff. Come on, man. Government's like, let me go ahead and take a bunch of your money right out of the paycheck. But then your employer will also pay for your paycheck. You know, they'll pay taxes on your paycheck. But then when you buy something, I'll take money from you. But also, the guy who was selling you something, I'll tax him as well. And then when it turns out you bought a house and a car, 2 things you had to have, I'll charge you property tax on those. What? That's insanity. It's so crazy. Oh, you died? We'll tax you again. What are you going to do about it? You're dead. Oh, man. It does not feel like the version of America that the founding fathers probably wanted. You know, they wanted, the left will often say, well, they just wanted taxation without representation to be solved, right? That's what they get. But think about it. All the British did was raise taxes a little bit on them, and they were pissed. They were like, hell no, we don't want to pay these taxes. And it was such a small amount back then. It was such a small amount. If they, you know, they could have raised the taxes. Oh, well, it's just like 2% more. Who cares? Just get over it. Go back to work, right? No, they were furious about it. And it was such a small amount. And here we are over here. We're like, how high can we pay? I'm going to pay 50% of my income so that everyone else gets paid for. It's like, wow, man. That would probably create a lot of opportunity for people to just kind of live off of your money, I guess. Have a drink of my drink. Man, don't get me started on taxes, mister. I stay millionaire shopping at Ross for my 150 clearance clothes. What? Mr. Andrew Clark wants 5 Mills and 5 McDonald's packs and live shipping. Oh, sweet. Let's get it. Voting age should not be 16, says Giovanni. Should voting age even be 18? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, back in the day, the reason it was 18 is because you would be a soldier and shipped off to war to die, and so that means you get to vote. But now it's like, there's people who think we should raise the age that you can own a gun, which I actually agree with that. I agree with that. But also, if you're going to raise that, you got to raise the age that people can vote at. Both. Not just one, both. Same with, like, drinking. They're like, you can't drink beer at the age of 18. All right, well, then I can't vote at the age of 18. I remember being 18, and I thought I was a clever kid. And back then, I didn't even feel ready to vote. So I think about today, and I'm like, there's no way most 18-year-olds feel super knowledgeable about politics and clever and wise. But they're going to decide how the country turns out, huh? That's cool. 4 and 5. If you're going to raise the voting age for guns, you should raise the voting age for voting. Simple. Did you do an order for Juan Garcia? Yeah, I ordered like an hour ago. I believe we did. Yes, we got a Juan Garcia order in. Mr. Juan Garcia, it looks like you opened a live pack at least. And it looks like you got hollows from that live pack. Yes. All right, toss this up here. Okay, Andrew Clark. Yeah, I remember being 18. I was really stupid. I didn't know anything about money, that's for sure. Like, I'm much older now. I understand a lot more about money. It's kind of shocking how stupid I was with money at 18. So I don't know anything about money. That's a pretty big thing, right? If you're going to make financial decisions for the country, shouldn't you be somebody who's actually kind of financially educated? So how many 18-year-olds in America right now, 18, are financially educated? They know how to build wealth and they know how to become millionaires. Probably not a large percentage of them. Probably not a lot. You know who I would bet is actually educated on money? The children of millionaires, and mostly just them. If your parents were middle class or lower class, poor class, you did not learn that much about money, especially not from school. So you're gonna vote and decide how the country uses its money. Okay, probably not gonna make the smartest moves. That's why you know. So anyways, but there's that. And then I remember being 18. All I cared was about hooking up with girls. That was it. Go to work at some stupid retail job and eventually have sex or something. You know, that was it. Voting with my dick, man. And there's all kinds of stereotypes about men being that way. And I think it's kind of true a little bit for a lot of guys. Not all guys, but I think it's a little bit true. So people are 18, they don't even date well. You're not even good at relationships. You're not good with money. You're not good with relationships. I'm sure you don't know a lot about geopolitical warfare and trade and blah, 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 blah. You don't know how to run a business or anything. But go ahead and vote for the future of the country. It kind of doesn't make sense. If you're being 100% objective, let go of your thoughts about being on the right. Let go of your thoughts about being on the left. Just be 100% objective about it. 18-year-olds are mostly dumb. So the idea that instead of raising the voting age, we'll actually lower the voting age to 16-year-olds is kind of like shockingly crazy. The idea of it is just crazy to think about. You know what I mean? Like, okay, 16-year-olds definitely have done nothing at that age. Very few of them have. And 16-year-olds really, many of them are still virgins and they have no clue about relationships and they have no clue about money. They're completely reliant on mom and dad at that point. And they should vote? Okay, maybe some tiny percentage of them are educated and really, they're tenacious and they have a sense of critical thinking that's equivalent to a 25-year-old adult with a fully developed brain. Remember, your brain doesn't finish developing until you're about 25, which, by the way, that's when you start making better decisions in life. What an interesting, you know, what a coincidence. So you're telling me the 16-year-old, 9 years from the age of 25, is going to be making those real smart moves. Come on, man, they're kids still. That's why we have like an age limit on who you can have sex with. And most places, it's over the age of 16. I think in America, the lowest age, you know, the age of consent is 17, isn't it? So you're not even allowed to have sex with the 16-year-old. But the 16-year-old, they'll decide how the country turns out. What? Whose ideas are these? These are such bad ideas. Almost sound like the kind of idea you would pass by because you know that people who are 18 and younger will probably vote your way. Some sort of statistical chart probably showed you that. And then you said, oh, they're going to vote for us? We're all for 16-year-olds voting then. You know what I mean? But anyone with common sense would say 16 is way too young and 18's probably too young. You know what I mean? So it's very, very, it's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. It's kind of like when, let's say the Republican Party tries to do something to limit people's ability to vote. You're like, that's interference, right? And you guys know why you're interfering. It's because you're trying to limit the votes. Well, it's kind of along those lines. When you say something along the lines of, hey, 16-year-olds should vote, you're really only saying that because you know they're going to vote for you. Is that what it is? You know what I mean? So that's how I see it. That's how I see it. It's crazy to think that a 16-year-old will be in charge of anything. You wouldn't leave them in charge of your home. You wouldn't leave them in charge of your family. You wouldn't leave them in charge of your bank account. You wouldn't leave them in charge of mom and dad's credit card. You wouldn't leave them in charge of mom and dad's car. But you'll let them vote for the direction of the country. Okay, come on. It's such a bad idea that it almost seems like, oh, here we go. Finally, another hollow in the General Mills Morpeko. Here we go. It's such a bad idea. It almost seems like it's blatantly an attempt to change the game. You know what I mean? Change the rules in the game so that you have an advantage. It has nothing to do with common sense or what's best for the country. All kids got to hear is free money or better pay, and they would vote for whoever is promising it. Well, yeah, precisely, because the older you get, the wiser you get. The older you get, the more experiences you have, and the larger picture you see, right? You don't just see what's right in front of you. The older you get, the more capable you are of thinking about others or thinking about abstractions better, like what's best for the country, what's best for 100 years from now. Kids don't think that far. They're just here in the moment. They're like, who am I going to have sex with? Who likes me? Who thinks I'm attractive? That's kids, right? What's the next TikTok dance I'm going to do? That's kids. And that's normal. And some kids aren't like that, but most of them are pretty much like that. I'm pretty sure there's probably some science for that as well. Mr. Andrew Clark, he said he also wanted live shipping. Whoops, let me grab your book. I'll grab you some bonus book. All right, Mr. Andrew Clark, let's see if you also had a bag. I believe you did. Alexander Hurst, Aaron Fowler, Alex Veneration. Imagine letting kids make those decisions. 16-year-olds, nonetheless, 16, so young. I was an idiot at 16. At 16 years old, I was so dumb. Whatever my parents told me is what I believed. That's how dumb I was at 16. I had no ability. I had a little bit of an idea of disagreeing with my parents, but it wasn't until I turned about 17 that it really kicked in, my ability to disagree. So 17. At 18, I was still as dumb as ever. I was dumb as doornails, right? I think around the age of 25, I really knew what I needed to be doing. I had grasped a sense of money. I had a sense of work, hardship. I had a sense of goofing around. You know what I mean? There was a little bit of depth to me, but not at 18. Why would I have depth to me at 18? I've hardly done anything in life. Andrew Clark. Looking at CGC 9.5 Shiny Sylveon and Espeon if anyone has them for sale. What? I want those Pokemons. All right, Mr. Andrew Clark, I'm going to be shipping your box or your bag to the address that begins with 2. All right, Mr. Andrew? Oh, wait a second. You're in Australia. Hold on. You're in Australia, huh? So, Mr. Andrew Clark, what I need from you now is for you to contact me on Discord. Okay, Andrew Clark, contact me on Discord so we can get your stuff shipped. Let me see if you already did. I can't really tell if you did. Yeah, so Andrew Clark, I don't know if you're still watching. I need you to contact me on Discord. And remember that little form? I probably sent you a form, and that's the international shipping form. If you filled it out, I can get your label made right away. Let me get some penny sleeves open. In my state, we just made it a life sentence to commit any child sex crime. Whew. Don't do a child sex crime. Nice, John. That's what I like to hear. So let me write live on this. Actually, did he message me right away? Hey, there we are. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make your label right now then. Very cool. So Andrew did contact me. I think if you let 16-year-olds vote, why not 15-year-olds? And if you're going to let 15-year-olds vote, why not 14-year-olds? You know what I mean? Where does it stop? How do you know who's smart enough? Where's the data suggesting 16-year-olds are really good at making life-changing decisions or making, perhaps like leading a country? Where's the information that says 16-year-olds are good at leading a country? Because that's what you do when you vote, by the way. You make a leadership decision about what the country should do. I don't think there's any data at all about that. The data probably says the opposite. Whoa! Age generalizing is a problem. Would you say someone like Greta Thunberg shouldn't be allowed to vote? There should be a cognitive test, says Hiker Theo. I would say that somebody like Greta Thunberg should especially not be allowed to vote because her views and my views aren't the same. I'm just messing. But I see what your point is. I think the problem is with a cognitive test, you would have to have a system to implement it, and that could be a lot of money. I think then the smartest move would simply to be to take the average intelligence and the average competency of 16-year-olds and say, do they pass the bar or not? And if they don't pass the bar, just say no. If you tested each individual person, you'd have to have this huge government system to do that. Also, that you can get a few more votes, and it's like, I don't want to spend money on that. It just seems like a waste. There's so much stuff to spend money on, and that would just be another thing that we're spending money on that we don't even. It's not necessary. We're really good at spending money. We're really bad at not spending money. We're really bad at earning money and keeping our deficits balanced, right? Or getting rid of our deficits, I should say. Balancing our budget, that's what I meant to say originally. Oh, let me hit cancel on this. Oops. There we go. Cognitive tests would lead to a lot of issues in social politics. Oh, right. Like, you could say, why not just test everyone? Why just 16-year-olds? Maybe everyone of every age should be tested. And then who gets to decide the test? What if you don't like the politics or the political party of the person who decided how the test would work? Maybe you feel like they're creating rules that is preferential treatment for their party. So, yeah, it's very true what he's saying here. Creating a cognitive test could have all kinds of problems. All right, I'll be right back. All right, hold your ears. All right, your cards are on the way, Mr. Andrew Clark. Thank you so much. Sweet. Damn you, tape them on. Tape them on, go. We're done with Mr. Andrew Clark. Now we're working on Justin Huerta. Hello, mister. 3 more spots in the Fossil Custom. Whoa. You got it, mister. Remember to set realistic expectations, guys. There's 36 spots and only 1 pack will open a Fossil Custom, which means 35 people will walk away with probably just hollows, okay? Oops, that should say 27, 28, and 29. I'm always discouraging you guys from buying too many of these. So that you guys have the correct expectations. Okay, that's Justin Huerta. Justin. Well, I don't know. What is Quip's real name? Her name is Karis. That's her real name. She's Karis, and my name is Derek. We at 86 likes. Come on, guys. What? We're only at 86 likes? Don't worry. A lot of people watch you while checking everything out before we become buyers. Derek is my daddy. Who the heck is Derek? There you go, Mr. Justin. Now we have Juan Garcia, who says, give me one of your best wig packs. You got it, Mr. Juan Garcia. One of the best. Hey, that's actually pretty good. All right, full art to Dene. Pulling a full art. And let's see. Justin Huerta. Sweet. I only know you as Mr. That's right. My real name is Mr. I'm going to change my name to Mr. Jose Sanchez, what's up, man? He says, hey, Mr., let me get one more wig pack, and I'd like to get my hollows pre-graded. You'd like to get your hollows pre-graded? Kind of confusing me here. How would I go about hiring you to send some cards to PSA? Also, let's do the live shipping. So, Mr. Jose Sanchez, if you scroll down to the bottom of the description, you'll see that you can already hire me to send cards off to PSA. I got a price per card. It's a little bit high. If you think you can do it cheaper from your own home, more power to you. You should learn to do that. But if you want to hire me to do on my own time, you can see my prices down there for that, okay? And then, yeah, let's see. He said do a pre-grade, huh? So Jose, well, what else did he ask for? Did he ask for anything else? Yeah, he wants to get his cards pre-graded. So Jose Sanchez, where are you at? Here we are. Mr. Wrong bag, Mr. Wrong bag, wrong bag, Mr. Okay, give me a minute. I think you're right. I'm sorry. This is Justin Huerta, and it should have gone into Juan Garcia's bag. Sorry about that. Good catch, guys. Just the ones from your bag? Sounds good. Don't worry, that was how we were going to do it anyways. Okay, here they are, your pulls. Let's see what you got. Mega Venusaur. Thin on one side, probably going to be a 9. The Pichu, I'm not going to grade it because, I mean, you can grade them, I suppose, if you really want. This is going to be thin on the top. I'm going to say thin on the bottom on that card. These are not even holographic. Thin on the left. This is the 9 pile, 9 or lower. Wow, this one looks really clean on the back. How about the front, though? So it's off center in the front, but it's really clean on the back. I would still test it out at PSA. I'm guessing this one has the same issue. Yeah, it does. This is also very clean. I would test both of these out for 10s. This one's off center too much for my liking. This is off center. Thin on the top. Print line in the middle. Thin on the left. Thin on the left. Print line. Print line. Thin on the left. Hatena, that's so cute. Let's see what she's going to grade. She's got white dot. She's going to be a 9. Delmise, thin on the top. Gossifleur, looking good. So she's got tiny dots, 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to say she's probably going to end up as a 9 as well. Cramorant. Of course, your Cramorant has a shot. The card you don't want is always the card that has a shot. You know what I mean? Here's Ballman. He looks pretty clean, so Ballman might be a 10. Some Zapdos. Yep, this looks like it's probably a 10. Rillaboom, Japanese. Abra, he's probably going to be a 9. Sawsbug. Oh, you got a Charizard. So, Mr. Jose Sanchez, I would grade this either way. Okay, just grade this card. Even if it gets a poor grade, it's still going to sell for money. Okay, thin on the bottom. Yeah, I think that this has a chance for a 9. I'm going to put it over here in the 10 pile because you should always grade that one. This one looks so good on the back, but on the front, it's just off center. I would try the Surfing Pikachu again as well. But the Surfing Pikachus we're expecting probably going to be 9s. Off center too much, off center too much, off center too much, off center, off center. Okay, here we go. Nah, this one's off center. Okay, this one might, so far it's looking good. This might have a small shot at a 10. Here's Mega Slowbro. Yep, this one might have a shot. Hitmonchan. Looking a little thin on the top, but actually not too bad. He might have a shot. Potion. Potion's got a little white dot. Ducklet. Looking fine. Reshiram. Looking fine. Toxtricity. Hollows, Eldegoss. Nobody grades Eldegoss ever. So there you go, mister. That's a grading of your cards. You know what? Let's take a look at this Pichu real fast, too. It's got a little bit of a white dot up there. He might have a chance at a 10 at PSA only, not CGC. Okay, so here are your 9s. You've got a large pile of 9s. And amongst your 9s, I would probably consider all of these hollows. See these? I would probably send all these hollows off. And then I would definitely send this Mew off as well. and probably the Mega Venusaur. Okay, so a lot of that XY evolution stuff, even as 9s, is still pretty decent. And then over here, these are your 10s, but of course you got the Mew, the Venusaur, and this Charizard. See these three? So these are probably 9s, but you probably still send them. The other cards that are probably 9s are these Surfing Pikachus. They're very well centered on the back. However, on the front, they are off-center. So the question is, how nice will the grader be if you send them to PSA? So this is a really solid, I don't know about this, but this is a really solid lot of cards here. I mean, you can make a lot of money on these, especially if any of these grade 10. Your other cards I would definitely grade. These guys right here, Ballman and Eternatus, I would definitely grade. The Reshiram, the Ducklet, these modern shiny cards, right, are really probably going to grade very easily. So you get your easy 10s out of there. His Hitmonchan, if he grades 10, that's great. He won't be worth too much. Hitmonchan's not like super popular. There you go, mister. That's a pre-grade of your whole bag. I hope that advice was useful for you. You can see my grading prices at the bottom of the description. Now, what I'll do for you, Mr. Jose Sanchez, I'm going to write live down here. And if you're ready to be live shipped, just tell me and I'll go ahead and live ship you. But if you're interested in having 1 or 2 of these graded, think about that for a minute first, okay? Next up, Jose Sanchez says, Mister, let me get 1 more wig pack, and I'd like to get my hollows pre-graded. Also, how would I go about hiring you to send some cards? Oh, right. Oh, he said let me get 1 more wig pack at the beginning of that. Okay. Cool. So, Mr. Jose Sanchez, let's get that 1 wig pack open for you. Here it is. Pulling Stakataka. Ooh, Giratina and a Water Energy. Okay, so there's your 1 wig pack. Because you asked for 1 more, right? I say we just let 12-year-olds vote. I just don't see why we wouldn't. Doesn't make any sense why we wouldn't let them vote. Everyone can vote. Adam Moondorf. What's up, Adam Moondorf? He says 1 Fossil Custom Booster. Dude, Bam is so mad about not being in the new Jackass? What? Who's Bam? I don't even know who that is. Adam Moondorf. I'll definitely send the Charizard and the Mew and the best Pikachu to grade. I'll send the PayPal right now. Sounds good, mister. Yeah, the Charizard's a really easy choice. You should always grade them. Kurt Thomas says 1 large custom, 3 live custom. I have a bag, mister. All right, you got it, Mr. Kurt. Kurt Thomas. Good luck, Mr. Kurt. Now, he said what? 3 live customs. You got it. People going deep on these live customs, man. Scaring me. Pack number 1 is Poliwrath I can't speak. Mariani. I was going to say Marnie. Pack number 2 is Gardevoir V. Ooh, Gardevoir. And pack number... Did I say pack number 3 already? Pack number 3. Pelipper Weedle. So there's your 3 packs. I feel like I already said 3. So weird. Mister, no crazy pulls this time. You'll get them next time. Maybe the large booster will turn into the Venusaur. You never know. Did you add me to the fossil like we discussed on Discord? Says Mr. Pokey Matrix. Let me think about it for a second. Pokey Matrix, what's your name real fast? Tell me what your PayPal name is. That's what I need to know. I need to know your PayPal name. Luis Rodriguez. All right, so give me a second. Yep, you're right here. Luis Rodriguez. So you are in, mister. All right, so we're looking for Kurt Thomas, Kyle, Lance, Cass, Lavish, Kyle, Cow, KO, I mean. Kurt Thomas, KO. KO. There you go, Mr. Kurt. Who's next? Alexander Hurst, who says 1 Metal Shining Gyarados. All right, 1 Metal Shining Gyarados. 1 spot on the fossil. Sorry for the double order. Forgot to put this on my earlier order. No problem, man. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I just like to remind people because you know, when you can combine, you should. Sometimes somebody will send an order like back to back, and it'll just be like 2 small orders, and I lost $1 in PayPal fees between them. So that's why occasionally I'll remind somebody after they do that. But this is different from that. This is like later you decided you wanted more. See? So no problem at all. You don't gotta feel guilty about anything. So there you are. You're in the fossil, and now you just need to get this into your bag, wherever your bag is. Alexander Hurst. Sweet. Mr. Alexander. Is this 2 of them? Oh, it was 2 of them. Wonder how many times I've done that without noticing. Whoops. Next up, we got Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. 1 large, 1 fossil. 1 large, 1 fossil. You got it, mister. And over here, this will be 32. There we go. Ah, it's nice to think that the weekend's still going, isn't it? That's real nice. There's 11 spots left for the large, 4 spots left for the fossil. However, when the fossil is full, I won't be able to open it because I don't have the packs ready to go. So you'll have to wait till the next live stream. And anyone who keeps buying fossil packs, you'll be thrown into box number 8 of fossil. Okay, so we're going to have custom box number 8. Okay, Dustin Day. What's up, man? Hello, mister. I'll take 1 large custom entry for the Venusaur and 5 darkness. All right, 5 darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. And 1 large, right? Now be careful, guys. Remember, I like to remind you guys with these booster packs, really only 1 person's going to walk away with that Venusaur. So you need to be mindful about what you're doing. Just don't buy more packs than you're willing to lose. Don't spend more than you're willing to lose, right? So keep that in mind. And you know, I'll try to throw in something cool. Like last time we had that full art Suicune, and I'll try to throw in something cool for you guys, so that there's maybe like 2 cold pulls, not just 1. Sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. This is for Dustin Day, Mr. Dustin. Picking up 2 hollows on pack number 1. Dino on pack number 2. Oh, here we go. Houndoomvi. All right. Is the Expedition Mew for sale? He is, but I'm asking an unusually large amount. And that's because I realized I really didn't want to sell Expedition Mew. I looked at the cost of the booster packs. I did a little math, and I'm like, man, this card is really a card I don't want to give up unless I can sell him for about 3.5 thousand. What do we got? We've got Dedenne. So I had him for sale earlier at a lower price point, but I took him off the table because I was like, that's too low for me. And you know, maybe somebody also post him. Maybe somebody also post him for sale, and maybe they'll come in at a lower price point. But I think for me, I just would like it to be about 3.5. Houndoom and Rhyperior. Woo. I think part of me wanted to sell him because I was like desperate, you know. I'm desperate to put some money together for this move. It does make sense, man. You can't bring a user around sober people as a big risk. What? Dustin Day. Dustin Day. Let's see. Does he already have a bag? He says, I have a bag. Alcoholism is a serious problem in this country. Definitely needs more help. You know, I was reading that the majority of violent crime is done while drunk. And I was like, wow. It's like, how can you know that? And marijuana is illegal, but alcohol is legal. It kind of shocked me to think about it when I was reading that. Is PSA times getting longer? Absolutely. PSA times are getting much longer. Mr. John Hincappy. John Hincappy. He says, hey, mister, I'm new here. Name's John Hincappy. I would like to get 3 custom packs. I'm feeling lucky. Ooh, you're feeling lucky, huh? All right, let's see what you got, man. Feeling lucky, huh? Good luck. Mr. John, pulling Cutie Fly. Pack number 2. There's a Weeping Bell. Okay. Weeping Bell's not bad. And Voltorb Carnivine. Sorry, mister. No crazy pulls in those last 3 packs. Maybe it was the very next pack. You never know. Maybe it's in the very next pack. Can't you die from not drinking alcohol if you're badly addicted? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I know you can die from overdrinking. Marquez says it is legal. It's legal in certain places. It's still illegal at the federal level. And here in Missouri, for example, it's not legal. I think they legalized it for medicinal use at this point. And that's how far it's made it in Missouri. But then you've had alcohol available this whole time. My parents were buying alcohol when I was a kid. You could buy alcohol all these years. And then you learn that most violent crime comes from not marijuana, but from alcohol. It's crazy. In other words, you could probably make a very strong case as to why alcohol should be illegal rather than marijuana. And yet marijuana is the one that's illegal. It's just kind of like, it's just one of those topics where it's like the older generation, the boomers, they just fricked everything up. You know what I mean? And it actually hurt people. Alex says, have you opened my cards yet? Not yet, but I can see you're about, you're 4 people away. Okay, Alex, you're getting pretty close. So Jason Brocato, he says, scratch here. Can I get Shining Gyarados? All right, Shining Gyarados. Fat Pichu. Okay, Fat Pichu. Shining Charizard. Do I have any Shining Charizards laying around? Wait, he said Shining Charizard. Shining Charizard. You mean this one? I think he means this one. Okay, Shining Charizard. And the other Charizard, not the base set Charizard. Oh, okay, give me a minute. I'll go get it. Kitty, what are you doing over here? You're just being cute as that, aren't you, Kitty? So this is the other Charizard. There we go. That's Sky Ridge Charizard. I thought it would be fun to have. The real Sky Ridge Charizard goes for about $25,000 as a 10, for those of you who didn't know. He's real expensive. He's pretty pricey. Okay, give me a minute. So I placed all that down on the floor. I get these metal cards everywhere. Have you seen an influx in orders since the stimmies? You know, the number of orders are about the same. However, how deep they go has changed. Some people were opening up really expensive cards in large quantities. So you could definitely tell that the stimmies hit. And then on the other hand, you know, I was busy before the stimulus hit. So yeah, it's definitely been an increase, but it's not as wild as you think it is. Okay, let's see. He wants 4 maximum gold and live shipping as well. You got it, Jason. Jason with 4 maximum golds. Oops. How long is the line tonight? Tonight's been a pretty long line. We're still going. I'm going to see who gets tired first, you guys or me. Can you get some top series too? I could. Would you recommend opening a Topps Chrome pack? If you pull the Charizard, sure. Imagine you open up a Topps Chrome pack and you pull, I don't know, Caterpie, and it's not even a 10, it's a 9. You know, it's not even gonna grade well. You know what I mean? So, up to you. It's all part of the risk. You know, Pokemon card opening is kind of like playing slots a little bit. So it's like, you want to roll? You know what I mean? You want to give it a try? You could pull Charizard. But that's only if you're thinking about it in terms of money, right? So if you're thinking about it in terms of fun, decide if you want Topps cards in your collection and then go get some Topps cards. So it's an interesting thing. This really is an interesting thing. We got Artifact Lancia and Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. So this is pack number 1 for Jason Mercado. Jason. Make sure Jason's watching. All right, and what do we got here? We've got Stardust Charge Warrior and Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess. So that's pack 2. All this bar talk is making me want to play pool. We've got Gaia, the Dragon Champion, and Sky Striker Ace. Okay. And pack number 4. You ready for the hot stuff? Come on, Infinite Impermanence and Nibiru, the Primal Being. Where's the Dark Magician, man? They're hiding him. They're hiding the Dark Magician. Now, the question I have for you, Mr. Jason, is did you have a bag already? Oh, will this fit back in here? No. It's dumb of me to think it would. Do math, not math. It's way easier. Be a man. Do math. So Jason, Jack, Jason Venn, James. He says no bag. Okay, cool. Cool. So these are going to go here. And then these mail cards are going to go here. And then I'm going to take a little chunk of cards and place them here. And now we're going to bag you up and you're ready to live ship. Obesity is a serious killer. Yeah, we were talking about that. I've talked about how the government really mobilized to fight COVID-19, but they don't do anything about obesity. And, you know, heart disease is a serious killer. But we don't do anything about it. We don't have, like, big government programs to stop obesity in America. We don't pass laws like, hey, you can't serve food that's so clearly addictive and junky that is guaranteed to kill people from heart disease. We don't do stuff like that. We just go, whatever. And I think it's a pity, you know, if you're going to have government overreach, you might as well have government overreach, like the good stuff, you know what I mean? Might as well go all the way. We'll help you with COVID, but if you die from eating too much McDonald's, you're on your own. Come on, man. Where's my government overreach? Okay, you're right back. Oops. Oops. Kitty, can we get some government overreach in here? Here's the tape. That beautiful tape sound. Just when you think you're going to fall asleep, the tape wakes you back up. Jason Mercado is shipped. Dude, I had a friend almost go blind from being obese. Whoa. That's crazy, man. Javier Arroyo. What's up, mister? 3 Shining Fates. Please, I have a bag. All right. What's up, Javier? Time for only good pulls. WAP equals wings and pizza. Oh, my God. You could catch fat through the air. What if a burger just goes flying into your mouth while walking down the street? What? Steep. There it goes. Tony Pepperoni. I think Tony Pepperoni is trying to protect the pizza companies. He's got pepperoni in the name, guys. What do we got? We got Decidueye Coughing on pack number 1. The fat was pushing spinal fluid into the brain. Oh, my God. And, oh, nice. Golden Eternatus. Whew, that last pack luck, though. Okay, there's Indeedee, and here's Eternatus. You know, whether you get fat from some sort of virus in the air or whether you get it from your own choices with the delicious food you eat, or maybe food can be considered addictive and people aren't even, maybe people are a little bit of victims of just being surrounded by addictive substances, whatever you want to call it. In the end, the outcome is the same. People get diabetes, they get heart disease, they get cancer early, and all kinds of different health problems from obesity. And then guess who pays for it? We do. Working people pay for it because the government's biggest expenditure is on healthcare, Medicaid and Medicare. That's for the elderly, but also for the poor who need help with their medicine. Well, that's fine. Let's help poor people with the medicine. But let's also make some rules. If you're going to sell, a junk bag of junk, because that's your product, that's what you sell Skittles or whatever, you get to pay a huge tax on Skittles. You know why? Because we're going to use some of that money to pay for people's diabetes medicine later, okay? You know what I mean? So that's people on the left, I think they love government central planning and intervention and regulation and blah, 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 blah. Well, let's have some of that for obesity already. Something that I think really could be addressed because it's so obvious and it's such a blanketing problem for everyone. Just like, I think it's like 75% of people are overweight now, right? It's some huge number. It's like almost everyone, but not everyone. All right, let's see. So Javier says he has a bag. And there's no way that number went down while we were all locked up in our homes during COVID for the last year. We just spent the last year thinking we're all going to die of COVID. So we sat in our homes doing nothing, watching TV and Netflix and playing video games, which we were already doing, but now we did it even more because we didn't go out and we didn't socialize. We didn't do anything. Most of us didn't do anything that would require you to be in a crowd. So now people are even more fat, in my opinion. They're even more fat. Maybe they're depressed. Maybe they're anxious from COVID. Mental health problems because of COVID. So almost definitely people got more fat in the last year. And there's no solution for that. But, we're gonna tackle COVID and record-breaking vaccines and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. Mr. What is outside? I know, right? What the heck is that thing? Mr. Joshua Thomas would like one shining face. He says he has a bag. All right, Joshua Thomas. Kitty, you better not be meowing. I'll come after you. Ah, Galarian Meowth. All right. Let me just make sure there was nothing else in there, actually. All right, cool. And that's for Mr. Joshua Thomas, who would be up here. Diggies! You want some Diggies? Mom, I want Pokemon. Sorry, Timmy. All we could afford were Digimons. They're like Pokemons. Mom, shut up. No, they're not. What do we got? Waiting time long, Sven, Krill, and PayPal. It could be. Yeah, maybe you're very close to going next. Some days there is a longer wait line than others. 75 volcanoes erupted, and the volcano in Iceland that was said to have died has exploded this morning. Does this mean something? Yep, it means that some volcanoes exploded. That's what it means. All right, so Sven, I don't see you. Let me scroll back, Sven. Let's see. Did we miss a Sven? Looking for a Sven. Sean Leon. All right, I don't see Sven at all, which means that I probably need to refresh in order to see your order. So let me just continue on at this point. We have Alexander Southers, who's waited a long time, and he says, Japanese battle styles, 2 packs. So with the Japanese battle styles, we only have red packs left, okay? There's no blue packs left. It's only red. Only red packs of battle styles remain. Snip. You ready? Time to pull you Pichu VMAX. Ah, Mimikyu. All the volcanoes are erupting. It's the end times. The sky is falling. We have the Black Pope. And by black, I mean evil Pope. I said it out loud and it sounded kind of odd, didn't it? But there's like end of the world people who believe that the current Catholic Pope is like the evil Pope. And they got like a term for him. And then we got Joe Biden's in office. He works for Satan. They're putting the chips in our arms with the vaccine. Bill Gates 666, sign of the devil. Woo! It's actually pretty fun when you learn about all the end time conspiracy. It's pretty fun stuff. What if it's all true? Oh, Bill Gates is going to track us from our bedrooms. He's going to know when I'm masturbating. Let's see. The world is ending again. He doesn't say he has a bag. Mr. Southers, did you need a bag? Mr. Southers. Biden was in the fail what? George Soros and Bill Gates are being held responsible for the COVID outbreak. Oh, man. Here's Adnan, Alexia, Augustine, Alexis, Austin, Anthony, Amazing Funkos, Alan Rivera, Andrew Sanchez. I want to know, who do you guys think will win presidency in is it going to be 2025 or 2024? I guess it'll be 2024, huh? All right, I'm creating it. He says I have a bag. Oh, God damn it. Alexander Southers. He says he has a bag. All right, let's go looking for it, mister. How long ago did you purchase? Did you purchase a long time ago, would you say? You know what, Alexander? I already went through the bags. What I'm going to do, you're going to have 2 bags now. And if I see the 2 bags, I'm going to combine them. So you got 2 bags, Mr. Alexander Southers. There you go. It's been some time since I got cards. Oh, that could be it. Okay. So that is important. Ricardo Marquez. What's up, Ricardo? He says, live booster, and then can you please do a pre-grade for me? I can, but there's a rule on the pre-grade. It's you can do a pre-grade every 30 cards. So in your case, you have enough cards that you would probably need to do a total of $12 for the entire pre-grade. But let's go ahead and get started. I tell you what I'll do. Don't pay the other $6, but let me just organize your bag between the cards that I would actually grade. You know what I mean? So, Mr. Marquez, your live custom is a cold pack. Let me just sort the cards that I would actually grade, because a lot of these people, they never grade them, right? There's a conspiracy Trump will be announced president in April. I don't believe it, though. You don't believe that? That one's a really good one. Okay, cards I would grade. Looks like you've been pre-graded before. Let me check this Detective Pikachu out. Cramorant. We'll probably want to know more about these guys. Mega Ampharos. I can see that's off center. The Mega Sceptile is important. The Porygon Z is important. Sceptile is important. All right, so we're going through the ones I would actually grade. You got a lot of hollows down here. Here's a Sobble. Sobble Impotent, Kyogre, so I'd check those out. And we got a little Caterpie. Okay, so we've got those. Now, these are the really strong pulls up here in the front as well. Cool. Oh, man, that one as well. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Place this to the side. So I've narrowed your bag down to the cards that actually matter, really. So this Pikachu is a little beat up. And the truth is, I would send him right off to grade. Just doesn't matter. It's a Japanese base set Pikachu. Here's a Giratina. And you definitely want to grade this Giratina. He looks really strong. Pikachu Zekrom. Is that a Nick? I can't tell if that's a Nick. Well, based on the back, it's not. Oh, wait. Is that it? Man, it could be tough. I don't know. I think this will end up being a 9. How about this Eevee? That's off center. How about this Espeon? Yeah, that looks really good. Send the Espeon off for sure. Mewtwo, thin on the right. Yeah, he's off center on the back. He's got a shot. He's got a shot. Riolu's real good. Send the Riolu right off. Charizard. Charizard has a shot. Sobble, huh? Looking for the Silvering. He's off center on the back, unfortunately. Impidimp. Yeah, Impidimp's going to be the same. Is the Kyogre the same? He is, but he's not as bad as the other two, so let's check the front. It's a little off center in the front, too, huh? He's got a small shot, but I would say he's probably a 9, you know. Sceptile. Now, here's a big card. Yeah, send this card off. Porygon Z. So he's thinner on the right side. Yeah, he's got to be a 9. Sceptile. Send the Sceptile off. Mega Ampharos. Oh, man. Cross your fingers and hope that Mega Ampharos is a 10. That looks great. Now you got a lot of these Mickey D cards, huh? Let's check the back of them. Oh, here's this Detective Pikachu. He's got a big swirl right there. Nah, he's got some white dots. That's too bad. Let's go ahead and check the backs of these and see if we can disqualify any of them right away. Yeah, that one's disqualified. This one has a shot based on the back. Maybe. The edge doesn't look too good. Yeah, the edge looks really bad on that one. It's got too many small white dots. Same here. It's got some small white dots. It's got an odd edge. Give it a shot. This one has a print line on the bottom. This one does too. Okay, that's odd. So you see the print line? Right there. See that? That's a print line, actually. So none of these are going to have a shot at a 10. What was that? Cyndaquil, Scorbunny, Fennekin, Bulbasaur. That's too bad. Bulbasaur was in there. Let's see the 2 or the 3 that I did kind of approve. Litten, Totodile, and Oshawott. Now we're going to look at the front for problems. You ready? So this one might be a 10. It's got that speckling problem that a lot of these have. Same with Totodile. But actually, Totodile's thin on the left compared to the right, so we're going to say he's a 9. And Oshawott has the same off-centering. I'm going to say Oshawott. Nah, he's too off-center. So here are your 10s. You've got Litten, Mega Ampharos, Sceptile, Charizard V, Riolu, Mewtwo. There's a lovely Espeon and the Giratina, okay? So these are the cards that really... These are the cards that really matter right here in this pile. What's up, Mary? You like my hands? These are your 9s, probably. Here's a Squirtle. Gosh, man. Squirtle was in there. Porygon Z. Kyogre might have a shot. I mean, you could probably grade Kyogre. Impidimp, Sobble, Eevee. It's a pity these aren't 10s. You can still send these off. I think even as 9s, these would do well. And, you know, the Pikachu should be in the grade pile. Here, I'll put these 2 in the grade pile as well. The Pikachu should definitely be in the grade pile. Let me just go through this big mound of cards you got one more time. Now, most of these cards, you realize, are just hollow reverse hollows that you got from, like, customs and everything. Like these. These guys could just go to the back real fast. There we go. So you got, like, you know, vintage Machop. You could grade them. You know, this could probably be graded, too. That's vintage Charmeleon. Nidoking Tops could probably be graded. I think the Nidoking Tops wasn't going to get a 10, though, is what I remember. Pikachu, Volcarona. Well, Volcarona's a little off-center. Yeah, you might have a small shot with the hollow Volcarona here, depending on the back. Nah, this guy's too off-center. I'm just looking around one more time just to give you the best shot. All right. So there you go, mister. You know, we added a few. He's got a little bent corner. Yeah, the Volcarona might have a fair shot at a 10, and he's from an XY era set. There you go, Mr. Marquez. Whoa, don't fall over. Not that it would hurt them very much. I don't think it would. It's just a little, them just plopping over on the counter. I don't think, they're in penny sleeves, right? So I think they'd be fine. There you go, Mr. Ricardo Marquez. Okay. Jonathan Westfall. 1 pack of Shiny Star for my friend Francesca Di Giovanni. Please, mister. Let's get her some first. Let's get her first Japanese Pokemon cards. You got it, mister. Anyone knows if you got my order? We might be having a really long line tonight. I notice quite a few people keep asking if it's been their turn yet. I think tonight we're having really long wait times, everyone. I'm not trying to waste any time. We're going nice and fast. Let's get through these. This is a gift from Mr. Jonathan Westfall to Miss Francesca. You ready, Francesca? Urshifu and... Hey, there you go. You got that Hollow Gengar and Ditto V. I think this card's actually popular. Oh, I like this song. What is this? This is SimCity. I really like this one. All right, and let's go find her bag. Francesca would be over here. All right. Cool. Mr. Damon Sims. What's up, Damon? He says, 2 shiny fates. I have a bag. It's just hollows. I think if so, you can bulk those. Oh, thanks, Damon. Well, let's see what you get out of your 2 shining fates. I can bulk them? Damn, mister. Yeah, anyone's, you're welcome to donate your bulk hollows if you don't want them. They would just go right back into the wigged packs, honestly. That's where they're going to go. Can you show the expedition? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're interested in him? He's pretty cool. So, my opinion, the Expedition Mew is probably the chase card from the Expedition set. There is a Charizard in the set, but he's kind of an ugly Charizard. Actually, I can get him too if you want. Oh, no, I can't actually. I'm sorry. I don't have access to my Charizards. So I just have the Mew here, but the Expedition Charizard's kind of ugly. So we really like the Mew from this set. If only it was English. Well, yeah, well, the English one costs crazy amounts of money. Okay, I'll place this back over here. There we go. And 2 shiny fates. 1, 2. Make sure I did that right. How does Japanese display first edition on the card? Oh, it's down here in the bottom right-hand corner, so it's a little bit different from English. Okay, you guys ready? Damon Sims. I have the English Expedition Mewtwo and Charizard from when I was a kid. Love those cards. Yeah, they look really nice. All right, pack number 1 is Indeedee. Just Indeedee, huh? We haven't seen Charizard in a while. Where's Charizard? Oh my God! I just said we haven't seen Charizard in a while, and he immediately pops out. That's crazy, Kitty. Kitty, that's crazy. Now, hold on, guys. That means this Charizard came from the previous factory sealed case. I showed you guys the other factory sealed case. I just opened it for this live stream. Not a single ETB has been removed for it, okay? So that means, hopefully, we got lots more chances for another Charizard. And I'm so glad the previous ETB case that we were going through had a Charizard in it. That's great. Because how many do I have left? I had 2 ETBs left from the previous case. So he was in there. Excellent, Kitty. What do you think of that, Kitty? Kitty, what do you think of that? Kitty's very excited. Oh, man. You got Bird Keeper with that too, dude. What the? Double full art, man. Jesus. Jeez Louise, Mr. Damon. Okay, he said he had a bag with some hollows in it. Damon Sims hitting the jackpot. Oh, wait, this is the wrong box. It would be this box here. Dustin, Damon Smallwood. Hey, look at that, Damon. You don't even need this one anymore. Well, I guess it would be fun to have both of them, right? Now, Mr. Damon, I think what I'd like to do, I'll put your Charizard on the table for a little while until you tell me to ship them out or whatever. If you want me to grade them, I'll grade them for 40 bucks, okay? That is an option. So if you prefer to have me grade them tier 1, I'll do that. Otherwise, I can ship them out to you. We'll set them here so everyone can stare at him and feel like lots of jealousy. Right, kitty? Right, kitty? Look how cute she is. She's so cute. That's the kitty with lots of kitty anxiety. She's always nervous. Take a bite out of that Zard. All right, I'm logging back in. So we're refreshing the stream now. That's what's going on. Not the stream, I'm sorry, the list. Kitty, it's been a busy night. Lots of cards getting open. Thank you for the Zard luck. No problem, man. So we were just opening for Mr. Damon Sims. Wow, there's a lot of orders. Okay, here it is. Next up, we have Jeremy Helmstadter. Excuse me. Jeremy says he wants 3 Wigged packs, 2 rounds of Battle Styles, and live shipping. I believe I have 2 bags and also have 2 slabs. Wow, thanks for all the details. And let's start with your Wigged packs. All right, Jeremy Helmstadter, pack number 1, Holographic Coughing. Pack number 2, Geodude Vintage. Nice, man. Looks really clean. And Deerling. Ah, man. No crazy pulls that time, mister. What is next in this box? When are we going to get the hot pulls? I want a hot pull, kitty. Can I just not have a hot pull? Gosh. He also wants 2 rounds of the Battle Styles. Now, he said 2 rounds. That means 4 packs. So you're getting 4 red packs because we have no more blue packs. That's right. Battle Styles are nearly out. That's because I didn't renew them since we're getting the English set at this point, right? So we're waiting for English Battle Styles to show up. We still have a little bit of the Japanese left, though, and hopefully some really hot pulls left. That's right, kitty. I throw stuff. The kitties always get excited when I throw stuff. Stoutland. So you got a Stoutland. Here's Meowstic. Cold. And, Embor. All right, so there's Embor. He says he wants live shipping. I believe I have 2 bags, he says. So we're going to try and find 2 bags for you, mister. When do you think you'll get Matchless Fighter set in? Whenever it arrives. Matchless Fighter is on the way. Or pre-order or whatever. I don't know when it even comes out. So Jeremy. We got James, we got Jesse, we got Jeffrey. We're looking through the JE box first. Here's a Jeremy Helmstadter, and it says number 2 on it. That does mean you have 2 bags. Here's the main bag, Jeremy Helmstadter. All right, you ready to live ship, mister? 2 bags. Actually, this will all fit in the same bag. So let's get this in here. Just going to be a really large bag, that's all. Yep, see, it all fits. Okay, there we go. I'm staying here till 10 a.m. Eastern. What? Till 10? Okay, and... Hello, my honey. Hello, my honey bunny, he says. How are you? Did you just call me your honey bunny? Grey Wolf, I think that goes too far, mister. You can't just call me your honey bunny. There's repercussions for that, mister. How heavy is this? It's heavy, but is it heavy? You know what I mean? Is it really heavy? Now we're looking for Jeremy's address. Here it is. All right, Jeremy, I'm sending it to the 59 address. Print. My cat's like, what is going on over here? Now I'm going to go look for 2 slabs for you, okay, Jeremy? Look for Jeremy. Jeremy. And so I found one. Let's see if we find another one. And another one. Yes, sir, you had 2 slabs, just like you said. Let's see what they were. You had Drowsy and Vulpix. Very cool. Actually, those are really nice. Those are from the first edition base set. Quite valuable. Now, you're probably going to get double boxed because of how much you have here. All right, yeah, you're going to get double boxed. Here we go. I'm using the tape. It's going to get loud, everyone. I need some padding on the bottom here. If we can't get good padding, it was all for nothing. Mr. Jeremy, I used my trash. I hope you don't mind. We just got to get that recycling, right? Yeah, that feels pretty good. All right, your cards are on the way, mister. Oh, Kitty, I almost throw this on you. Damn, Kitty. She's sitting right in the middle. I'm back. I'm back. Wow, we got even more viewers now. It's even later at night. Mr. Awesome Cameras is here. How's it going, man? He says, I'll have 1 pack of Evo, if possible, the one with 2 Zards in it. Oh my god. If you don't mind, I'll take the pack with 2 Charizards in it. Fix this camera real fast. And let's see. What do you think of that, kitties? I'm afraid this is the pack with no Charizards in it. I'm sorry, Awesome Cameras. You do get this lovely darkness energy. I didn't see any. I like the Arcanine too. Let me toss that in. But I don't see any Pikachu. I don't see any secret rares. Let's go find your bag, though. Your bag's just been waiting for you to return. Welcome back. Here we are, Awesome Cameras. See, I even knew where your bag was because I passed it so many times. Tell you what, let me slide this guy in. You can't wait to go to KFC by myself? What? Thank you, Awesome Cameras. Next, we have Jonathan Westfall. Hey, mister, let me get a Pikachu VMAX custom card for your folder, please. I've been wanting to donate something. That's Jonathan Westfall. For your folder. Oh, I see what you're saying. I couldn't do that, mister. I tell you what, let me go ahead and refund you. For the for the folder, I'm going to require that it is authentic Pokemon cards that got kind of like opened up, you know what I mean? I think it's a little more fun when they're opened. But also, it's got to have some value to it too, okay? So it's got to be a card that's worth probably around 20 bucks maybe. I've been thinking about that a lot. So I think that the folder is cooler when the cards in there are kind of like meaningful cards, you know what I mean? So I'll accept donations to the folder with your name and a date, and they'll stay there. They'll never be sold. They'll never be graded. None of that stuff. They'll just always be there. However, it's got to be a card that's definitely worth looking at. You know what I mean? So he says, well, just keep the 9. Well, no, I don't got to keep the 9. I'll send it back to you, Mr. Jonathan. I know you. You'll use it on something nice in the future, okay? So I don't want you to just. I want to. If you're gonna send me $9, send me $9 and have me open a nice pack for you, okay? So let me just do this. It'll just take a second. It's a really nice gesture, though. I really appreciate it. It's just that for the folder, we're probably gonna have some. Because I started it a while ago. I didn't really have any rules for it, but we're probably gonna try and focus it onto like nice cards. You know what I mean? So that it's very presentable when we open it up. That's what I'm thinking. Kyle Schaff, what's up, Kyle? 4 Vivid Voltage. All right, let's get 4 Vivid. Mr. Kyle, what's up? He says he wants live shipping. Okay. Mr. Kyle Schaff wants live shipping. Let's read the rest of his message. I have 2 bags. One of them has some old vintage. Bag names are either Kyle Schaff or Follows Chalk. Address is... Okay, cool. Let's start by opening up your Vivid, and then we're going to go try and locate all your bags. Mr. Follows Chalk. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Claude says, I think I screwed up. What'd you do, Claude? I would avoid Amazon for sealed product. We've got 4 Triss. 1 Togekiss. You can give them to John if you'd like. He did some good yesterday and today. I also want live shipping, bro, but can you do increase in payment methods? Here's Terrakion. All right, Mr. Just the Togekiss. Okay, let me place this over here. And Mr. Kyle. So, Kyle, I know you've got this bag over here that's been waiting for a while. Kyle Schaff. You said you had a bag with some vintage in it. Let me show you what's in this bag, okay, Kyle? So, we got Mewtwo. Here's some vintage cards. Scyther, Durant, Magnezone, Venusaur, Gallade, Kartana. So is this it? Is this the bag? Did we happen to, maybe did we combine them? I'll go looking around for more Kyle stuff. I'll look for a second Kyle Schaff bag. It's possible we combine them, okay? Are we going to Togekiss? The reason I suspect we might have combined is because on the bag I wrote Kyle Schaff Follows Chalk. That's the reason I suspect it. But I'm going to, before we conclude that, let me go looking around the K-Box, okay? What name do you think the second bag would be under? Who won the Pichu? It was Mr. Mike's side. The guy who has gone into like every single... Oh, here we go. He's right. He did have 2 bags. You got it, Kyle. Take a look at that. Found it. Mr. Mike's side's been in a lot of larges and customs, and he never seems to catch a break. But this time, he luckily did. It actually made me pretty happy. Let's get the Togekiss in there. You only have PayPal. I have Visa card here. Mike's side, congrats. Oh my gosh, you got the best card ever. He really did. He got a really great card. That Pichu, if he holds it, will definitely go up in price over time. It's a very cute card. There aren't a lot of Pichu cards out there, and that's a really good vintage Pichu card. You know what I mean? It's a solid, definitely a solid card. So he could definitely hold on to that. He could sell it and get quite a nice value out of it pretty easily. Okay, so this is Follows Chalk. Can you also do Visa card? I'm afraid I can't, okay? I can't do that. I can only do PayPal. Okay, there's Kyle Schaff with a huge freaking bag. Now, does he say he has any PSA cards? He didn't say he does. But let's go ahead and create a label, and maybe we'll take a quick look and see if he has anything. Here we are, Follows Chalk. And it looks like his address has been updated. Hold on. Okay, yeah, he's moved. So what we want to do, so Mr. Kyle, what we need to do is we need to erase your old address. Okay, your old address is deleted. Now we want to add the new address. Okay, new address. That's exciting. Oh man, I'm so ready to move, guys. I really am. My wife and I have lived here too long, and we've lived in small condos and apartments like this are like forever. I lived in a small home my whole life with 11 siblings. She grew up in a small home. We're ready to live like normal people with money. You know what I mean? Like middle class, at least. We worked our butts off, man. Okay, cool. Mr. Kyle Schaff, your label's printed. What I'm going to do, uh, I'm going to be looking into the old PSA box to see if you have anything in there. I'll be back. We're so ready to move, kitty. All right, we got the old PSA box. Some old names in here. People who just refuse to get their stuff, I guess. I don't know. This is really valuable stuff, though, so it's just gonna sit here forever. I'm never gonna claim it. I'm just gonna let them claim it if they ever come back. All right, and I don't see anything with Follows Chalk's names on it. Very good. So, Mr. Follows Chalk, we're ready to go. Actually, I should check the new box too, right? Because it looked like you were opening up some new cards. So, it's right here. I'll just check real fast. Oh, actually, I found one. Him on top. Hell yeah, there we go. Found a him on top with your name on it. There we go. All right, so Mr. Kyle Schaff, I found one PSA card for you. It's a him on top. Him on top 10. Wow. You know what? I bet I gave this out for like $100, and I bet it's like $200 now. Those cards just continue to go up in price. Eddie, let's get this shit. All right, hold your ears. Oops. All right. Mr. Kyle, you are live shipped. All this time later, Kyle. Your cards are finally on their way. Whew. After Kyle, we have Mr. Marquez. Marquez says he'd like, I want the metal Chunkachu and a Vivid. All right, cool. We got one Chunky Chew and one Vivid. I need Mr. to check my bag. What's going on, Claude? What's wrong with your bag? Let me know. Here's Manectric. Woohoo! There you go, Mr. Ricardo. Pichu. It's Pichu VMAX. Okay, set that down there. Okay, I'm going to move this to the middle now. And we're going to take a look. Mr. Wathana-san comes back. What's up, man? Can you show me what the keychain was supposed to look like? I honestly think mine was missing something. All right, so here's the keychain, and yours was not missing anything because I actually tested it myself before sending it to make sure that it worked. And here is the Pikachu, and to turn it on, you just twist it, and then it turns on. That's it. And it's probably possible to disassemble this if you were to twist it the wrong way or pull really hard on it, like pull it apart, because, you know, this is a glass ball, so it's probably some simple glue holding it together or a simple screw, and that's it. So I don't know how hard you were twisting and messing with yours, but it just requires you to twist it. It's a very firm, like it holds on pretty tight. You got to grab it and twist it, but it doesn't require like a lot. You know what I mean? That's it. Sorry if it wasn't super clear though. I saw that you disassembled yours. I don't know if it can be reassembled, but it might be something you can reassemble. Wow, the camera does not do it justice because it doesn't see it the same way as your human eye does. All right, there we go. I test each one before sending it off to make sure that the batteries work. Claude Cavin wants his bag snipped. All right, snipping Claude Cavin's bag. Here we go. Let's see, where's Claude Cavin's bag? Here we go, Claude Cavin. Are you ready, Claude? Mine came with the battery removed. You ready? Here goes. We got Capture Energy, Paris, Pokemon Breeder, Piers, Vanillish, Spikemuth, Butterfree, Birdkeeper, Rhyperior, Charizard, Weedle, Stunfisk, Jigglypuff, Lucario, Marshadow, Grookey, Lickitung, Flaffy, Ducklet, and Rookity. He says, no, I do not. God pack. All right, let's cut it in half now. You're too funny. So Mr. Wathana says, Mister, just for the hell of it, can I get 2 live packs? Oh, I think the channel would love to see this. Search eBay for... Oh, I'm not going to say that out loud. You ready? So, 2 live packs for Mr. Wathana. You ready, Wathana? Pack number 1. You got a round of rares. And pack number 2, just a round of hollows. Sorry, mister. Where is the hot pole? Weird. Hot pole somewhere. Hot pole somewhere, but where? Let's see if we can find Mr. Wathana's bag real fast. Wathana, have we live shipped you recently? I think we live shipped you very recently. I think we did. I'm going to create a new bag for you, Mr. Wathana. There we go. I had a Zard sent off too, says Claude. Okay. So let's go look at the Zard. Chris, Edward, Emmanuel. Lackland's big order. Chris, Oscar, Kara, Anthony, Oscar, Pokey, Sean, Cameron, Lackland, Sean, Dontrell, Theo. All right, so I'm not seeing a Charizard sent off. If it was sent off in the previous submission, then you can go look it up in the submission. Okay, the submission channel would have it. Yeah, it would be in the submission channel. All right, I really got to return to this now. Let's see, because there's a long line tonight. You sending me on a goose hunt, mister? Mr. Wathana-san. Because I don't understand what the problem is. I just know that you're having me search through things. Let's see. Jonas Rosado. What's up, Jonas? Jonas says, I have a bag and a book box. He'd like 1 Shining Legends and 2 Hidden Fates. Wow. Such a large amount of money for such a small number of booster packs. You know what I mean? Holy. Looks like we only got 1 Hidden Fates booster pack, so we're going to open up another 10. Which I do not have with me, so I need to go find another 10. Okay, we're manifesting Hidden Fates Charizard. I checked my horoscope today, and it said that we're definitely going to pull SV49. Okay, 2, These go up top. You get my 2 orders, mister? I hope so. Whew. Did I say something other than SV49? I'm sorry. I'm new here. What's an SV49? An SV49 is a strain of COVID that immediately shrinks your pee-pee and makes your grandma into a gilf. Good luck to Mr. Jonas. We've got Hollow Zekrom and Zorora. Interesting. And we have... Oh! All right. The Birds Hyper Rare. Sweet. So the Shining Legends was cold. That's really tough because that's an expensive pack. First pack of Hidden Fates has been good. How about the second pack? Can we get lucky twice? Just Vaporeon Geodude on the second pack. Man. Mr. Jonas, that's tough. SV49 shrinks your wallet. You are so good. That's right. It gives your wallet a health problem. Shrinks your wallet. What am I listening to? That's Waterworld again? I have SV49 as well. Pokies shrink my wallet. That's right. Jonas Rosado would be in the J.O. box. John, Jorge, John Paul, Josh, Josue, John Targus, Jonas Rosado. There we go. And I'll slip this into the bag. Whoop. Mister, when are you sending off cards for CGC? Has it been 2 weeks? If it's been 2 weeks, I should do it today. It should be scheduled to be done today, okay? To be picked up on Monday. Actually, the way I really do it is, after they've been submitted, I don't ship them immediately because I wait about 2 days to see if somebody will tell me that something's been done wrong. So I submit them, I post it to the channels, I ping everyone, wait for somebody to say if anything's missing or if something doesn't look right, and then I'll go ahead and slap the label on it and send it out afterwards. But I usually wait about at least a full day. Sven Krill says, 2 Shining Fates. All right, 2 Shining Fates. International shipping, huh? Got a PSA 10, Hidden Fates Gibble. Check Discord for the name. Oh, that is so helpful. Sven gave me his Discord name to look up his address. That is so helpful, Sven. All right. Now I'm going to be able to find your information right away instead of having to ask you for it. Here's your 2 Shining Fates. All right, let's get it going. Sneep. Pack number 1. Toxel. All right, we got Toxel. Funky looking Pokemon. And pack number 2 is Tropius and Didi. Okay, nothing too crazy on pack number 2. Mr. Sven, let's find your bag. Mr. Sven. I love international shipping. It's very cool. It's cool thinking we open cards here and then it travels halfway across the world, right? That's neat as heck. So here's Sven Krill. And let's place this here. And then for your pack back here, I think what I'd like to do for it... Oh, I'm out of sandwich baggies, huh? God Pack says this line is long. Go ahead and grab 2 of these. And then we're going to grab 2 of these. What are those? Make sure your pack doesn't get... Oh! Okay. Give me a second, I can fix it. Mr. Check Discord, I forgot something in my order, says Sven. Okay. Let me go look in Discord. Okay, give me a second. Forgot to mention 2 Vivid in my order. Oh, really? 2 Vivid, huh? All right, give me a moment. Let me just make sure that it all adds up then. Let me look at your order real fast. All right, so I see your order amount. Now you didn't already pay for the international shipping, did you? Let me see. I don't see how that could be true, because if you ordered 2 packs of Vivid Voltage, you wouldn't have enough money to pay for the live shipping, and you certainly wouldn't have enough money to pay the international shipping. So I'm not sure exactly how your order worked out, Mr. Sven. So let me do the math real fast again. Mr. Sven, give me 1 second. Okay, and I'm just doing a little bit of math, guys, with the calculator. So it says here, if the only thing you bought was Hidden Fates, you would have had $15 left over. Now here's the confusing part for me. With $15 left over, is that $15 the international payment? Is it the live payment? That part's kind of confusing for me, because international shipping is $13. It's not 15, it's $13. And then live shipping is $6. So to get international shipping and live shipping together would have cost you a total of $19, right? So you didn't pay enough for live shipping, but you paid too much for international shipping. What you didn't do is you definitely didn't send money for 2 Vivid packs. So I'm a little confused about that. Okay, 13 international, 6 live. Mr. Sveniakas, you might have been calculating in your currency rather than in USD. Let's see, hold on. All right, so he actually might have misunderstood the price. Wait. What did he open? Oh, I think I'm making the mistake. Oh, it's 2 Shining Fates. Oh my gosh, I thought he was getting Hidden Fates. Oh my gosh, give me a second. No, I think I was making the mistake. It's because I just opened Hidden Fates for the other guy. Oh my gosh, these names are too similar, man. Oh, okay. So let me redo this. Hold on, I think you didn't do anything wrong. You're dead on, Sven. It's all me, Sven. I thought that you were opening Hidden Fates for some reason. I don't know why. It's because Shining Fates and Hidden Fates sound very similar. You're dead on. You didn't do any miscalculations. It was all me. I misunderstood. My brain said, wait a second, that doesn't look like the price of Hidden Fates. The guy right before you had just ordered. So Jonas was before you. He just ordered Hidden Fates. So the price of Hidden Fates was in my mind. And then we went over to you, and you ordered 2 Shining Fates, but I applied the amount of Hidden Fates, so you understand. My bad. You're completely right. Let's get those 2 Vivid open for you. All right, problem solved. Math is hard, guys. Did I ever say that? It actually wasn't my math. My math wasn't off. What happened was I confused the 2 packs, Shining Fates and Hidden Fates, because Pokemon's really creative, and they couldn't come up with a name better than Shining Fates. Why have they got to be called Shining Fates? Yeah, and Mega, we've got Shining Legends, and we've got Hidden Fates. And they said, let's call it Shining Fates. Let's just add those 2 together. What? Ah, man. It's a long day, guys. All right. There you go, Sven. Sven, they were cold packs anyways, mister. You should have told me to get you the hot ones. Shining, Hidden, Vivid, Legends, Fates, Minds Unified. That's right. I think other people noticed it too when it came out. They're like, why would they call it Shining Fates? Not a very good name. All right. Confusion successful. Let's get your label made, and we will get you shipped out, mister. I think we've shipped to you before, Mr. Sven. Have we? Let's see. Yes, we have. All right. Oh, it's all ready to go, in fact. All I got to do is hit the print button and fill out the custom form. Man, listen to that music. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're out of labels. So I got to grab that and your Gibble, huh? Oh. Come on. Give me this last label. Take a look at that. I got the last label. One last label. It just barely came out, huh? Okay, where's this Gibble, huh? Gibble. Where are you, Gibble? I'm gonna find you. I found him. So Gibble's here, and now we just need to pack it real well. Pack it like our lives depend on it, kitty. Our pokey lives. We'll cut some cardboard. Kitty, nobody wants to open their mail and find broken pokies in it. You know what I'm saying, kitty? Kitty knows what I'm saying. You feel me, kitty? Kitty feels me. Pretty well. Let me get this box ready. Hold your ears. I'm using tape. Wow, that label's so torn. It looks so ghetto. Okay, so that's shipped, but we need to replace the labels now. Got another roll of labels. What's going on over here, kitty? Kitty, it's been a long pokey day. We just say pokey in front of everything now, don't we? Okay, we got the next roll. My cat's like freaking out. Dude, she's so scared of everything. Oh, it reprinted the label, but this time it looks much nicer. Maybe I should apply this one. Nah, well, it does have like a... Let me replace it. Yeah, this label looks a lot nicer. Hold on. So because this one is actually a lot more visible, I'm going to place this one on. It's got like the reference number on it. I don't know if they ever used that, but just in case they do. Okay, we got it. I'm sorry, guys. That took a little extra time to figure out, didn't it? Juan Garcia's next. He says, one last wig. Try to put it in the right bag this time. Sorry about that. Here we go. One more wig for Mr. Juan Garcia. Oh, Mr. Juan Garcia. You did it, didn't you? You pulled the good one. Let's see what you got. CGC 9? What? CGC 9 what? What could be there? What kind of CGC 9 card? Could it be CGC 9 holographic Charizard? Damn, what a snipe. One pack, too. He sniped it on one pack. That's the holographic Charizard from XY Evolutions, graded 9 by CGC. CGC is pretty tough graders, too, so that's not bad. I don't know if he'll get a 10. I don't think it will. Actually, I can see there's a little print line right here, so he'll never get a 10. But that's pretty solid, getting a 9 from CGC, in my opinion. Pretty good. All right. That must be pretty exciting. Woohoo! My cats are fighting now. Wow, such a nice card. Yeah, every now and then in the custom packs, there's a really hot card, huh? What cards you want from my bag for that? Well, I'm gonna go put this over here. Woohoo! Next up, we have Black Felix, who says 5 Shining Fates. Do we have 5 of them? Let's see if we have 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got it, mister. You got it. He says, "Law, that one's worth $500. Is a pricey card for sure. That is a pricey card. That's why it took so long to find them, because it takes more packs to subsidize one very expensive card." Here goes. Here's 2 holos. This is for Black Felix. Are you ready, Black Felix? You've got Morpeko and Ditto VMAX. What? Ditto VMAX. Here's a Veltal. Oh, Alcremie VMAX. Very nice. And last but not least, we have Buzel. Woohoo! I don't need no cries. I'll give you a PSA 10 Shiny V Charizard. I want a Shiny V Charizard. Where's my Shiny V Charizard? No reverse, please, says Hi-Fei. Are you Hi-Fei? That's me, Felix. Oh, thanks, man. Woohoo! Saving me some room in your bag. And your bag is going to be down here, maybe? Brian, I can't remember if you're up top or not. Oh, here you are. No reverse holos. I thought you loved reverse holos. You got any others you want to drop? Here's a boss's orders. These guys. Some Japanese ones. I'll leave you the Japanese ones in case you want to see them. Alcremie and Veltal. Thanks for letting me drop those out of your bag. They're definitely filling everyone's bag up right now. Jonathan Morris, he says 3 more for XY Evos. You got it, Mr. Jonathan Morris. Claude says, Godpack, quit harassing me and delete the account that says Slow Claude. What? Who's arguing with themselves? What, really? I'll pick 1 for 1. 2-hour wait, crazy. Really? It's been a 2-hour wait time? Wow. I'm not going slow. I'm not like just sitting around. Oh, I thought I heard like squeaking. What am I hearing? Did my cat catch a mouse or something? I thought I heard like squeaking like a mouse. Maybe she's just scraping something along the floor. Wow, that sounded really weird. All right, here we go. So this is for Jonathan Morris, and we're going to try to move slightly faster. We got to be careful not to hurt anyone's cards, though, and not to make any mistakes. It sounded a lot like maybe my cat had caught a mouse in the kitchen. We got Porygon. All right, reverse holo Porygon. Except that's not Charizard. And last but not least, Hitmonchan. I don't know if she did. I think maybe she's just got something in the kitchen that she's pushing around, and it's making a squeal noise as it gets pushed around. It sounded like it could have been a rodent. But I don't think it is. All right, no secret rares in there. For Mr. Jonathan Morris, do we put Jonathan Morris anywhere other than these little boxes right here? John, Jorge, John Paul, Josh. I love this music that's playing. Can you donate all my holos from my bag and 2 orders tonight when you get to it? Thanks. I sure could. I sure could. And thank you for the donation, man. My PayPal said I sent at 113. Says Andrew Englander. There's Jansen, Lewis, Laura, Oscar. Maybe he needs a new bag. Oh, I'm out of baggies. Give me a second. I got to go get more bags. Jonathan Morris. So weird. I feel like I just had his bag a moment ago. Did we just ship it, maybe? He could be up top, technically. Let's check up top real fast. Lumber, Joe Harris, J. Manuel, John Fang. No, I don't see it up there either. Okay, well, let's keep it moving. Man, you got 2 Hitmon chants. That's really cool. Yo, Raichu Tops. You want to guess from a different pack? What? Jonathan Morris, if you have 2 baggies, just let me know. Still taking orders? Yeah, I'll take some more orders. It's be a long night tonight. I gotta keep earning monies to put together a down payment. So, Mr. Theo Lang says 1 XY Evo and a General pack, General Mills pack. You got it. General Mills. We reduced the price on General Mills, and that's a nice thing. Whoop. Oops. Good luck to Mr. Theo. We got Magikarp and Slowbro. Nice. Let's see. Oh, well, you know, the Charmander's kind of nice. I'll toss the Charmander there. And from your General Mills pack, boop, Pikachu Hatena. Nice, dude. All right, there's another hit. I was wondering where all the hits were, because I felt like we were opening pack after pack after pack, and we were just pulling the Pikachu's. So we got more Peko, and then the next round we got Hatena. Very nice. So that goes to Theo Lang. And he is right here. Mr. Theo. There you go. Sweet. Oh, look at this. It's Mr. Derek Withrow right afterwards. He says 2 wigged. Ah, man. Juan Garcia just sniped the Charizard. 2 wigged and 7 evolutions. Let's start with the wig packs. Let's see where they go. Pack number 1. We got Snivy Carbink. Is that a shiny Carbink? Whoa, it's black and blue. That seems kind of strange. And Detective Pikachu. All right, Detective Pikachu. He gets a sleeve. It's a nice promo. 7 Evo, dude. Dude, that's a lot of Evo. That is a lot of Evo. You getting Ultra Prism anytime soon? How's it going, man? You want some Ultra Prism, huh? We should have Ultra Prism then. I haven't been picking up much Ultra Prism. I think it's kind of pricey for what you get, but you know, we could probably, it's kind of like Unified Minds. You know what I mean? That's what it's like. It's like Unified Minds. So I don't restock it too often because I don't consider it as good as, like, let's say Cosmic. But you know, it's different cards in it. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 packs here. These are all for Mr. Derek Withrow. Mr. Derek. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What are you guys talking about? You guys having some drama in the chat? No Cosmic either. You're right, but Cosmic's on the way. Cosmic is on the way. All right, we've got Magnemite. Ooh, Magnemite. Big fan of Magnemite. And Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. With the little print line, unfortunately. There's Poliwrath. Here's Poliwhirl. Someone's being a weirdo. Uh-oh. Rutro. Here's Chansey. Wow, look at the hollow bleed on that Chansey. You see that? That's so cool. Chansey's got a print line. Dude, if we pull a Chansey with no print line on this live stream, it's going to be insane. Here's double colorless energy. Seal. We got a seal. Oh, kitties are hissing at each other. Here's Polly Swag. And Drowsy. No Charizards in there, huh? No Charizards. Where them Charizards hiding? Whoa, I think my cats are fighting in the kitchen. So let's see. Vulpix, Electro, Charmeleon, Eradicate. Here's a Pichu. Surfing Pikachu. There you go. Big hit. When the secret rares come through for you. Here's another Pikachu. And okay. So you're going to pick up one Surfing Pikachu. If you have something to trade, I got you. What? Who's trading? Am I trading? What are we trading? Okay, here's Surfing Pikachu. Sweet. Evos is overrated. Psst. You would think, but I don't actually agree with that. I think Evos is genuinely an exciting set. I think that's what's going on with it. The truth is, people really like that old base set, and being able to chase after it in XY Evos for under $100 as opposed to like the actual base set, which is hundreds of dollars for one pack that will probably not have a holo in it. Of course, people are going to go for the evolutions. So Mr. Withrow, let's see. Here we are. He said, go ahead and get rid of my reverse holos. We can do that. We can do that. Let's get rid of this Farfetch to get us started. Now you keep this reverse holo. That's actually good. This Cactina, though, is not. Rillaboom. We'll make sure we keep anything from XY Evo, obviously. That's all valuable. Here we go. We got some of these. Some of these. All right, check this out. Jesse James, Koga's Trap. Read in. Oh, there we go. Dude, there's so much holo that makes a bag large. So those are, okay. So those are modern holo, reverse holo. These are XY Evo. You're going to hold on to those. And of course, anything XY Evo, you're going to hold on to. Now check this out, man. You're going to find this funny. So we just removed junky holos from your bag. The ones that are probably not really worth anything. And look at what they, oh, hold on. Looks like a baggie slid down. Which baggie was this? Joey Joseph's baggie. Man, Joey Joseph, get in the way. Look at how many holos this was, guys. Take a look at this. Look at that. That's basically a whole bag all by itself of just holos, huh? God damn, dude. It takes up so much room on the table. How many bags are like this? And it used to be that I would remove all holos and reverse holos unless they were really high quality good ones. I used to automatically remove it. But ever since I've included it, the table is blown up. Like, you can't fit anything on the table anymore. It's all really difficult. So let me toss this over on the other table. These end up just going back into the customs. Really, that's all that'll happen to them. Thank you, Mr. Derek Withrow, for that donation. I really appreciate it. Okay. Now we have Mr. Andrew Englander. What's up, Andrew Englander? He says, one live custom booster. You got it, Andrew. Andrew Englander. Pull an Aegislash. Okay. And now we're looking for Andrew. Alejandro, Adam, Anthony Roberts, Andrew Englander. Yeah, it's a long time to wait for one live custom booster, huh? I did not realize tonight was going to be so busy. We have Claude Cavan, who says one live custom. You got it, Mr. Claude Cavan. Okay, that's Reverse Hollow Meowth and Crabrawler. Cool. Oops, I should put this up here. Claude Cavan. Claude, we just had his bag, didn't we? He was going through it. Here we are. Sweet. Mr. Jose Sanchez. Hey, mister, let's go ahead and send my Charizard, Mew, and Venusaur, and 3 secret rare Pichus to PSA. Woo! All right. Big order time, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Charizard, Mew, and Venusaur, and 3 secret Pichus. Very good choice, mister. And I'm guessing, Mr. Jose Sanchez, I'm guessing you're ready to ship now. That's what we were waiting for. That was a long time ago, actually, but that happened. Okay, we got 6. I wonder how much money I could have saved sending cards to PSA if I wasn't required to put them into card savers or top loaders. Like if I could just send them in penny sleeves with my little baggie system, I bet already I would have saved hundreds and hundreds of dollars. These stupid card savers are so overpriced. It's terrible. But Mom! That's right. Okay. And we'll go with the Mega Venusaur. And Mew. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All for Mr. Jose Sanchez. We'll slip it in here. Shoko Raikou, mister. Oh no! That's not supposed to be an S. That's supposed to be a Z. There we go. Got it. Perfect. Good timing, Mr. Jose Sanchez. I might be doing the submissions very soon. Mr. Claude returns and says, one more live custom. Good luck, Mr. Claude. Pull in Reverse Hollow Absol and Turf Field Stadium. Okay, there we go. Mr. Claude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Chris T, what's up, Chris? 1 Hidden Fates for Chris. Okay, Chris, 1 Hidden Fates. Chris T. What do we got from Mr. Chris T? Mr. Mime and Eevee. I'm sorry, mister. The Eevee is pretty nice, actually. I think he's gradable. And Chris T will be over here. He says no. I know, Chris. That's not Charizard, is it? Those Hidden Fate packs, man, they're brutal. All right. Now we have John Ailman, who says, 1 Shining Fates, mister. I need a new bag. Sounds good. Let's get this open for Mr. John Ailman. Mr. Mime, results show that you are the father. Alcremie. Woohoo! I'll have an Alcremie pie, please. Thank you. Set this in here. Mr. John Ailman. Will you remember to donate all my reverse hollers, or should I mention it in every PayPal message? First of all, thank you for the $5 donation. And for you, I will, I'll do my best to always remember, okay? I really appreciate it. Derek Withrow likes to give up his hollows as a donation. Jose Sanchez says, I'd like to get that Shiny Charizard VMAX metal card as well. I forgot to add my address when I submitted my live shipping. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't ship right after I did the PSA thing. Here we go. Because we would have missed this. All right, lovely. One of the metal cards. Whoop. It's Mr. Lance. What's up, Lance? Long wait time tonight, huh, Lance? Lance Weiss, he says, 2 Shiny Fates, please. I have a bag. Thanks, big guy. All right, two Shiny Fates from Mr. Lance. Oops, let me toss this away. I think I need to create like a new trash system that isn't so laborious. Oh no, man. I got a bunch of these Eevee things. I gotta find some way to sell them. 2 Shiny Fates, please. I have a bag, thanks. All right, 2 Shiny Fates. Are other people allowed to do numbered giveaways in chat, says Alex PSX? I would say yes. However, there's got to be 2 things. It's got to be a true giveaway. They can't be like requiring them to pay for anything or to do any kind of task like, oh, you got to sign up for this. So if it's a true giveaway, yes. If it's a scam, if it's a fake giveaway, then the person who hosted it needs to be permanently banned for hosting a fake giveaway. Okay, so that would be what I would have to say. So if it's somebody genuinely hosting one, that's the other thing. You can't be just somebody who's saying, I'm going to give you free stuff, and it turns out it's like some 12-year-old kid, and then they leave. So we can't have that. So how about this? You can host a giveaway if you have a membership on the channel and you actually give something away, okay? If you want. And I guess one of the problems is it kind of hijacks the chat when you do the number game or whatever. It does hijack the chat. Yeah, it can be distasteful, I suppose. If you host it poorly, it can be distasteful. Actually, you know, the best way to make a donation is to just buy 5 Crimson Invasions. They're real cheap, right? And then just tell me when somebody has bad polls to just give that Crimson Invasion to the person who got bad polls. You know what I mean? But I can see the reason for doing it in the chat. The chat allows for somebody who has no money to win and get some free cards. You know what I mean? So I guess that's the other side. But keep this in mind: if somebody who's never bought cards from me wins the game, I don't have any way of verifying they are who they claim they are, because I don't have a PayPal address and a PayPal email attached to their message history with me in Discord. So let's say Mr. Beta Bob wins, and he's never bought anything from me, and we get on Discord and he says, hey, I'm Beta Bob. I'm the guy who won. Here's my shipping address. I don't know if he's a scammer or not. It could be. When somebody buys something through PayPal, however, I can just go look up the PayPal and strictly ship to that PayPal address. So in Discord, I can be like, listen, I'm only going to ship to your PayPal address, so go update it, and if it's updated, I'm ready to ship. So that's the problem with, getting free stuff out, is you never know if somebody's going to pretend to be the winner. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. Just something to talk about. It's an interesting thought. Mr. Lance, are you ready? Sneep. Mr. Lance. Lance only gets the hot ones. Are you ready? He's picking a Baldagoss, and Snorlax says, please guess a number between 1 and 5,000. All I saw was number for 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what I kind of mean by, like, distasteful. So, like, that's too many numbers, obviously, and you're just going to get chat spam for a while, and nobody's going to be able to communicate. So it kind of hijacks the chat. Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. What do you guys think? If it was up to a vote right now, what would you guys vote? Yes to chat giveaways or no to chat giveaways, because it clogs up the chat. What would you guys vote if you had to vote right now? G-Sama says no, yes, yes. No, I say no, I say no, 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 nay, no, 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 no. Only vote once, okay, guys? Goblin says no. Yes, I did it earlier, nobody knew. Tokimon says no, Denise says no. Oh, okay, well, actually, it looks like most people are saying no. Don't vote twice, guys. Some of you are voting twice. Brian Liu says no. Claus says no. All right, so it looks like the majority of people said no. So we'll make it simple. Don't host any chat giveaways, okay, guys? If you're feeling generous, what you can do is you can donate some packs, and you can ask me to host a giveaway with those packs, okay? So that would be another option. Let's see. Mr. Francis Santos. How's it going, mister? Can I get one shiny star, one large custom booster, please? I need a new bag. Okay. One shiny star, one large custom booster. Mr. Francis, one large, huh? Oh, right, the large. Okay. There we go. Mister, if people really want to give away as well as participate, they should have a specific channel within your Discord. True. True. I need to think about it, okay? So let's open up your pack, Mr. Francis. You know, I never think as clearly when I'm actually live because my mind's focused on the task at hand, opening up the packs, talking to you guys. Once the live stream is over, you know, my feelings about a thing can flip pretty fast because I actually think about it. Just a Senna Scorch this time for Mr. Francis Santos. Okay, and he says, I need a new bag. Haha, I read the whole message this time. How about that, Francis? I read the whole message instead of going on the goose hunt. Yeah, it's true, though. You know, if people were allowed to just host whatever they wanted in the chat, you'll probably get a bunch of trolls who are like, guess between 1 and 500 for the giveaway. And I'm not saying everyone's doing it to troll, but I'm saying there would be some trolls who would do that. Especially if they knew they had permission, you know what I mean? Dustin Day says, hello, mister. 2 shiny face, please. And I have a bag. Dustin Day. For all you know, it could be a guy gifting it to himself. He could create a second account and then make a guess, ask that account, and then go back to his original account and say, aha, he guessed it right. But it was really just him the whole time. I don't know. Just thinking too hard. Rowlet, oh. I've ruined Thievel. No, he's probably okay. Rowlet and Thievel. And then finally, we have Dragapult. All right, shiny Dragapult. Congratulations on your pull, Mr. Dustin. Wow, that got really loud, whatever that noise was. Has the plastic scraped by. Mr.'s Megamind. What? Mr. Dustin. Oh man, this box is too full. We're having trouble now. Dustin Day. Mr. Chill, I'm from Miami. You're from Miami? Oh, they're having all that spring break stuff out there, and I don't know if it's in Miami specifically, but it's all over like CNN, like, oh, it's COVID outbreak. Oh, it's state of emergency. College kids are having too much trouble, or it's too much fun. They're gonna bring the whole system down or something. Like what? A bunch of kids go out to the beach and drink and hit up the restaurants. It's like they think it's the end of the world. They're not social distancing. Yeah, they're like 20 years old. They don't care. God damn, dude. God, if they were that scared, they probably wouldn't even go flying, you know? They wouldn't get on an airplane. The airplane could crash. Jesus. The airplane... I can't go on spring break. I might die on the ride there. Connor Gillespie says, 1 shiny star, Japanese. Please, mister, give me that slap for good luck. That slap? All right, baby. Ass up. So let's see. Mr. Connor Gillespie. Let's see what you get. It's a state of emergency. There's young people everywhere. Quick, get them out of here. Oh my God, dude. You have a 70% higher chance of getting COVID from wearing a mask. The problem is they go home and they spread it. It's a super spreader event. We got Bolton for Mr. Connor. Rip the beach, only a 3% without a mask. That's always amazing to hear people with that state of mind. That's exactly what a scammer was. Yeah, yes, is that bad? All right. Connor Gillespie. Gillespie, huh? That's a cool last name. Brian, Bryce, Chris, Brian, Mr. Gillespie. Are you up top? I bet you're up top. Who saw the guy bust out the cop car and take off down the beach in handcuffs? Bruh, I saw that one. That was and everyone started running with them. God, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I feel so, I guess I'm frustrated, you know? I'm frustrated because I feel like so much about the world is kind of shitty right now for young people. And they want to go on a spring break. They want to live a normal life. And they can't because you might kill the old people with the coronavirus, you know? And it just feels like the whole world kind of revolves around the older generation. And there's no give and take. It's mostly just take. That's what it feels like. Hey, pay for our health care. Actually, that's just the largest cost there is out there, isn't it? It's just the health care. Here, let us vote for all this crappy stuff you don't want to get into. Let us vote for all these wars. Young people don't want to send America into another war. It's all the old people that want to do that kind of stuff. It's not young people. We hate that stuff. And it's wasteful. And it was wasteful. What did we actually accomplish in the Middle East? We didn't accomplish anything. How about the whole marijuana thing? Here, let's throw a bunch of people in jail for selling marijuana and smoking marijuana, or fine them or whatever. By the way, fining hurts people too. They need money to do stuff, you know? So we're going to fine people. We're going to throw them in jail for marijuana. But also, for years, we've been drinking alcohol, which is really terrible. You can overdose on alcohol. Lots of violent crime happens on alcohol. And lots of deadly car crashes happen on alcohol. That's legal. Let's keep marijuana illegal. You know, it's a prison system. Let's pollute the whole planet. We got endless amounts of pollution that we can give to you young people. And also, let's throw the government debt into just this insane amount, trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars of debt. But also, you guys need to not go on your spring break because you might give grandma COVID. It's so unfair. It's crazy, man. And what do the young people get out of this? Like, what's the upside to this? What's the upside to the situation in the world right now? It just doesn't feel like there's an upside. The upside is you can go home, get back on your depression and anxiety meds, and go back to your overpriced college that doesn't really leave you with a good job at the end, and then live with mom and dad for 10 more years until you can afford a shitty home. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It feels like that. Mr. Derek Withrow, they're going to bring the whole system down. They're playing on the beach. Dude, coronavirus broke out like forever ago. It's been a whole year. We've got treatments for coronavirus. We got the vaccine for coronavirus. A bunch of people already had coronavirus. And young people still can't go on spring break without them calling it a crisis, you know, without them calling a major threat. It's so stupid. Just give me a break, man. Not those kids going on the beach. No! I declare a state of emergency. God, man. Those young people, they might congregate on the beach. What would we do? What are we going to do? And, you know, somebody probably lost a loved one to COVID. I shouldn't say somebody. I should say lots of people lost loved ones to COVID. That's what I meant to say, right? So I'm just tired. We're like 254 minutes into the live stream, and I don't want to maybe belittle or dismiss their loss to the coronavirus, deadly virus. But at some point, you kind of have to say, look, the coronavirus is a terrible act of nature. Maybe it came out of a lab in China and they did it on purpose. Who knows? But it's here, and we got the vaccine, and the bad stuff has happened. And I guess my point is, at what point do you feel like all of society owes you to keep you safe from coronavirus? You know what I mean? At what point do you feel like you're responsible for keeping yourself safe from it versus all young people must stay at home indefinitely until, I don't know, we make the perfect vaccine that defeats COVID-19 and 20 and 21 and COVID-22, you know what I mean? How much do young people owe old people? No, you can't live your life for 2 years. It's silly. All right, let's see. Melbourne went into a hard lockdown for a few weeks, and now everything is more or less back to normal with more hand sanitizer. Sure. I mean, and you know, different countries are making different decisions on it. There's probably some countries that lock down less than others. But it's not like when it first broke out. Remember when it first broke out and there were all those viral clips about young people who are like, we only live once, right? And they were like, woo, you know, they're in Florida breaking the rules, they're on spring break, and everyone was going, oh, shame on you, Johnny. Remember that? That was last year. It's been a year, guys. The vaccine came out a little while ago. A lot of people have already had COVID and they lived. You know what I mean? That's my whole point. Like, okay, how long are young people supposed to delay their life when COVID is mostly deadly to really old people and, you know, basically obese people, people who are not in good health, typically from their own life choices, like eating too many cookies, right? I eat too many cookies, right? So, but that's my point. Like, how much does society owe you to keep you healthy? Can't young people go to the beach and just have a party a year after the virus has broken out and we've already, does the vaccine work or not? I don't get it. Get the vaccine to all the old people or whatever, right? I don't know. Am I asking too much? What do you guys think about this issue? Because I made it the title of the live stream because I saw the news reports and I was so frustrated when I read it. I was so frustrated. I was like, what is going on, man? No, young people should be locked up forever. Don't go on spring break. Don't even go outside. You might give grandma COVID. Well, COVID's a thing. What are you going to do about it, grandma? I'm sorry. Grandma, lock yourself up and don't come out. I don't want to give you COVID. COVID doesn't just kill old and obese people. You're correct. But yeah, mostly it does just kill COVID and old people. Look at the statistics. So there's a smaller percentage, a much smaller percentage of young people that are hurt or killed by COVID. But this is a much smaller number. All right, Derek Withrow with 10 shiny fates. Oh, right, the reverse hollows. I forgot about this. Mister, you didn't even read my super chat. I think I did, didn't I? Hold on, let me read it. He says, first person to type Guerrero as my dad in chat gets a free metal card of their choice already paid for Mister. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I didn't read that. I think I read it in my mind, but I didn't say it out loud. People who die from heart disease are marked as COVID deaths. Right, I heard about that. There was a lot of controversy over that because some doctors were speaking up about it, and then they were basically getting shut up. They were told they need to shut their mouths or lose their practice. They're like, hey, wait a second, you're not allowed to talk about that. All right, let's do this. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I thought I had an ant on me. Let's see. We're all caught up. Let me go ahead and refresh now. There's a big difference from going out and staying safe compared to doing spring break activities. Yeah, and you're right, Rand. Maybe the spring break activities could have been better set up so that the kids don't like loiter together. The whole safety, distance, social distancing. I'm going to guess a lot of these young people have just had it. They just don't care. They're like, I don't care. I'm going on spring break. Screw the rules. Screw the government. Screw grandma. I don't care. I'm going on spring break. And I don't know what to say. They're just going to do that. If you could truly get all young people to get into, a brick in the wall, I guess, if you want to say that, I don't even know if that would be a good sign for the future generation, that they're so malleable and so whipped that you can just force them to stay inside and be like, see, grandma, she might catch COVID if you go out on the beach, and she might die if she does catch it. So you're not allowed to do anything. You know, it's pathetic almost. You would have a pathetic generation of teenagers, or not teenagers, but young adults. All right, let's see. You'd have nothing but beta bobs. I can't go out. I might maybe give somebody COVID. Stop telling people to stay safe. I can't stand that phrase. I'm a free American. Right. And you know, there's the possibility to go too far in the opposite direction. You guys remember that episode of The Office where Dwight's like, you know, germs make you stronger, so they all started like sneezing on him, right? But that showed that Dwight's just kind of like crazy in the mind, right? He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Well, Republicans can do that as well. Republicans can be like, oh, there is no such thing as the coronavirus. It's all made up. I watched it on the Alex Jones show, and Alex Jones says it's all made up and blah blah blah. So you can go too far the other direction. But my point is this: it's been a whole year. It's been over a year since the outbreak. We got the vaccines now. Let the young people go play on the beach. Who cares? You know. Let the young people go. It's time. It's been a whole year now. How much longer? Dr. Fauci would be like, shut up. All right, after Derek Withrow, we have Emmanuel Panetta, who says, one live pack. You got it, Mr. Emmanuel. Let's see what you get. Oh, Mr. Emmanuel, what'd you pull? 10 General Mills. Congratulations to Emmanuel Panetta. 10 General Mills. Holy. 15 days to slow the spread. All right, hold on, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you're going to tell me there's microorganisms in my water. Yeah, you can go too far with, resisting, cooperating on trying to reduce the spread of the virus. People who think that there is no virus or their actions have no consequences with trying to keep others safe, right? Especially right when the virus came out, we knew very little about it. We didn't have any therapies. We didn't have treatments. We didn't have ventilators. So we didn't have anything at the very start of it. And so when those kids went on their spring break and did what they did, that was actually pretty irresponsible. But we know so much more at this point, and it's been so long. It's crazy to think that they're going to call state of emergency because young people want to go to the beach in Florida. Mr. Emmanuel, you ready? Pichu and Wooloo. Ooh. No, but mister, hear me out. Tourists were vandalizing. Well, that's what tourists always do. They're vandalizing the streets and burned down a hotel where one friend lives by the beach. Shake my head, just bananas. That is bananas. Imagine living in a city where young people burn the city down. It sounds almost like all of last year, actually. It's still pretty crazy, isn't it? I don't agree with burning anything down. It doesn't matter if they're on spring break. It doesn't matter if they're just angry, rebellious young people who think that burning a building down is some kind of progress or something like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't agree with anything being burned down. It's such a waste of money when in a time when we don't have money to waste. So why would you do that? Just very stupid. From other states, those are not Miami citizens. What do we got? Pichu. We had to reuse ours. As long as you know how to keep them, they still work. Riots are still happening here in Portland. Seems like it never stopped around here. That's right. Oh, there it is. Galarian Ponyta. Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. This is the chase card from the General Mills. You can see you got to go through quite a few packs to find it, but here it is. All right. Excellent. There's that beautiful Galarian Ponyta. And here's the Pichu. Portland is still having riots, but it's not over the media. Well, that's right. Joe Biden stepped into office, and they said all the problems are gone now. Now things are all easy mode. No mostly peaceful protest anymore. Pichu. All right, lots of Pichus for Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. Congratulations. You're having a pretty good day, Mr. Emmanuel. You got that Charizard. Now you got Galarian Ponyta and lots of Pichus. Damn. Oh, wait, was it Jose Chansey? Who was it that got the Charizard? I can't remember. It wasn't Mr. Emmanuel who got it, right? I believe it was. Now I can't remember. Maybe it was Jose Sanchez that did. Oh, I'm sorry. It might have been, no, I can't remember who got it. All right. I think it was Emmanuel Panetta. I'm pretty sure it is. He says it was both. Oh, okay. There we go. That's what confused me. Cool. Mr. Gregory Morin is next. He says, One Life Custom, Mr. Please be hot, but most likely will be cold. Most likely it will. Aegislash. Hey, man, you picked up an Aegislash. That's pretty slashy. Here we go, GJM. Let the kids have a nice spring break. If they're burning down buildings, obviously that's an issue. Would you take Charizard in first bag for a fossil pack? Mr. Alex, if you want to talk about a trade, I would say maybe maybe private message me the offer, because I'm like so tired. There's no way I will think straight right now. Mr. Damon Sims, he says, can you live ship my Charizard? Also, you put my Bird Keeper in Damon Smallwood's bag, lol. What are you talking about? Damon Sim. No, I didn't. Did I really? Oh my God, I did. It's because I didn't realize there were two people with the name Damon. Hold on. Mister, how did you catch that? I'm like giving cards to everyone. Draven. Damon Sims. Sorry about that, man. I should have been more careful. Your names are kind of similar when you look. I gotta read the last name more carefully. Damon's mom was like, Mr. Such a noob. I'm such a noob. That is a fair statement. Can you ship my Charizard? I sure can. All right, beautiful. Tonight's stream is charity. What? Kids getting drunk and doing butt stuff? There's nothing wrong with butt stuff. We're not going to shame butt stuff in this stream, ever. Butt stuff is fine, guys. Okay, we'll put this here. Mr. Damon. One more round. Mr. Stops Kuman. What? Let's all have... That's right, Mr. What? What are we saying? What are we saying? All right, Damon. Damon Sim. Let's see if we shipped to you before, Mr. Damon. It looks like we have. Your day X. Nice, man. Hold on. Let's see if your address is the same. It sure is. Wow, man. It's kind of sad. We used to do nicknames, and then we swapped over to real names. And what that caused is all these people who used to buy in the past from me, I forgot who they were because they swapped over to different names. So Damon is Day X. Very interesting. All right, I'll be back. He's been around for a while. Now let's see, Kitty, what kind of extra padding can we include? How about this? Well, I think that'll work. Cool. Oh, sorry, I didn't give you guys a tape warning. All right, Damon, your Charizard is on the way. I gotta ship out Mr. Jose Sanchez soon as well. We have Mr. Ricardo Marquez. He says, okay, Mr. One Evo pack for Francesca Di Giovanni, and then one Evo pack for Kai O'Neill, and then one Evo for me. Kai O'Neill, huh? All right. So this will be for Francesca Di Giovanni. We've got Machoke. Look at that Machoke. Sweet. And looks like it's just the Machoke. So that's for Francesca, who is Francis Santos. Here we are, Francesca Di Giovanni. Very nice. He also said one for Kai O'Neill. Now, I don't think I've seen a Kai O'Neill. It's K.O. O'Neill. Oh, I was going to say. That made me think of K.O. O'Neill. Here it is. Are you ready? Only hot ones. And by hot ones, I mean revive. But how about a secret rare? Maybe a secret rare? No secret rare. Let me toss in this fun little Charmander too, okay? Spring break is literally 10,000 college kids in a space that is meant to accommodate 1,000. Sounds like a good time, man. Man, when did everyone become little bitches? It sounds like a fun time. Let them do it. Let them do it. The consequences should be damned. Mister, is it okay to put 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink? It's always okay to do that. Okay, 1 pack for Mr. Ricardo. Here goes. So, Ricardo, I was saving the good pack for you. That's the truth. You got the Charizard Spirit Link. I think people count this as an actual Charizard card, though. So, it's got 2 Charizards on it. And here's a Charmander. Sweet. Mr. R. Marquez. I'm sorry that the teenagers aren't in church praying to Joe Biden and begging for forgiveness from the boomers because they might have spread a little bit of COVID. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. I think that they probably want to move on with life. I don't know. They could spread the cold too, right? That kills people. You want people to just stop doing life entirely? You put people in bubbles, roll around in their bubble. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. Don't stand too close to me. Man. I don't know. I hate it. Jonathan Morris says, for Sun and Moon, team up. I swear, last one for tonight. Whoa, that's a big one, Mr. Jonathan. That's a pricey one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, here goes. Mester, I spread my seed, not COVID. Kitty, what are you doing? HR sent an anonymous survey to all employees asking about the experimental vaccine. I know of at least a few people that said they'll quit before taking it. People are waking up. Really? So what did they do? They sent out an anonymous, a way for you to anonymously say that you would rather quit than be forced to take it. Is that what it is? It just came out, I think that people are nervous about the fact that it was rushed, it was made so quickly, and that there's been no long-term studies on it. There's probably nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? There's probably nothing wrong with it. But there's always people who are like skeptic, and they'll be like, I don't want to be forced to take that though. Still taking orders? I'm taking still orders from you, mister. Mr. Jonathan Morris, he says, Tauros. All right, Tauros. Come on, Charizard. Here's a Dragonair. That looks kind of nice. And, oh, here we go. We got something. Gengar Mimikyu GX. All right. Beautiful. This is one of the reasons why this set's so expensive. Gengar and Mimikyu. What time is it, actually? It's 4:16. Yeah, we can go a little longer. War Turtle. All right, War Turtle and Mr. Mime GX. Whew. Man, you got 2 GXs and 4 packs. That's pretty good. So Mr. Mime and Gengar. Only still orders. That's right. They can't be moving. Let the college kids live their life. Mr. Jonathan, I created a new bag for you because I wasn't sure if you already had a bag. I couldn't find it. So here's the second bag. We'll put the Gengar Mimikyu in here. People got scared of the year 2000, Y2K. Well, people have a right to be scared of COVID, right? Your grandma really could die as a consequence of little Timmy going off to spring break. She really could. That's why she needs to be taking care of herself and being vigilant. And Timmy should do his best to make smart choices too. You know, and these kids are making dumb choices. Well, I don't know. You live in a society where people make dumb choices. If you hate it so much, maybe you'd be against taxation because maybe you don't want to pay for other people's bad choices in life. But I don't know. That seems like the opposite of what the majority of people want these days. Here's Pichu. Next up, we got Ray Pina. 6 Hidden Fates and 6 Shiny Fates. It's been a while since I last purchased. I do not have a bag. What's up, Ray? How's it going? Let's get those Hidden Fates going. Only hot ones for Mr. Ray. So, we got these over here as well. Mister, I get it. He says, but mister, I get it. I'm a young dude. I don't mind the spring breakers. Just don't burn down my city. You feel me? It's just sad. I'm 100% with you on that. I didn't agree last year when the protesters were burning down cities then either. I felt that, especially in a time where America is in shocking amounts of, or historic amounts of debt, and young people need help, they need money, people need stimulus checks. The very last thing you want to do right now is start burning down other people's business and start burning down millions of dollars of valuable buildings and cause people to lose enormous amounts of wealth when we need to be gathering taxes and when people need jobs and they need to make sure that they have a future. And instead, you got young people burning down cities like freaking idiots, thinking that that solves anything. All it does is destroy. And it just makes things, it makes matters worse is what it did. Really, all they had to do was vote. And by the way, apparently they did. But all the building burning, it was just, you're just losing stuff. You're just losing stuff. And that's how I've always felt. Like, go out and vote if you feel that things should be different. Burning buildings, though, that's arson. You could be destroying somebody's livelihood who actually agrees with you politically. And even if somebody disagreed with you politically, it's not your place to burn their livelihood down. That's arson. It's criminal. It's the worst kind of theft. It's dangerous. Somebody could die. I think somebody did die from a burning house during the fire process last year. So, and I think most people agree with me on this kind of stuff because what's the goal? The goal is to live in a civilized society. People don't want to live in a society where it's okay to burn each other's buildings down. Nobody wants that, except for maybe anarchists. What do we got? We got Caterpie. Wait, which cities are people burning? Well, apparently, Portland, Oregon is still having riots and issues with people performing arson out there. I actually heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that one. So they're still having trouble. And somebody here is claiming that they were setting buildings on fire in Florida. Here's Mew. Oh, man, this is a cold tin. Gosh, we need some hot pulls out of these two packs. Are you ready? Mr. Ray Pina. He's got Leaf Energy and... Oh, man. That's really tough. You got 6 cold packs of Hidden Fates. Holy. That was for Mr. Ray. Whew. Ray, you got like 1 Mew out of that. Let me toss you a friendly Pokemon card. I'm going to toss you an Eevee. And the Mew's probably gradable. So I think the Mew does count as a hit. Yeah, the Mew looks like it's in pretty good shape. But that's about it. Oops. I'm making your energy card flop around. Wow, that was some really cold Hidden Fates. Let's go ahead and see if he has better luck in the Shining Fates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, we had exactly 6. Holy. I don't know why they're so cold, but it's because he got a cold tin, and the other 2 packs had to have been cold as well. He's going to go burn down a Pokemon Center. Oh, man. One of my friends gave me a bunch of top cards today. That's nice. Kitty, I need friends like that. You ready? Here we go. Better luck in the Shining Fates, mister. Let's see what we got. We got more hollows. Come on, man. We need some hot stuff. Here's Kramer on VMAX. Oh, man. And we've got Corviknight. There we go. Shiny Corviknight. Excellent. 2 more packs. Here's Silicobra. All right, Silicobra. And Kyogre. Whew. So the Shining Fates were typical Shining Fates. You didn't pull any Charizards, but you did get some hits. I thought the Corviknight was really nice. I think the Corviknight's one of the better pulls in this set. Kitty, you can't be on the chair. I got to remove the cat real fast. This is for Mr. Ray. How's it going, man? Sorry for the tough Hidden Fates pulls. You'll get better pulls next time. Shiny Burbs are the best. I agree. I agree. I didn't know people were burning cities, but I gotta assume they will be arrested for that. Hopefully. Morning, mister, from the UK. What's up, mister? From the UK. All right, give me a second, guys. I gotta get the cat off. Kitty, you think you just gotta sit on the chair? I don't think so, Kitty. Oh, okay. She's like, I don't want to get down. Next up, we have Mr. Christopher Martinez. What's up, man? He wants 10 Lost Thunder. Holy. Christopher Martinez, 10 Lost Thunder. Good luck on your pulls, Mr. Chris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy. He's coming in hot. Woo. Steep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. All right, here goes. You ready? We've got Yamask. Pack number 2. Mareep. Pack number 3. Ooh, Giratina Reverse Hollow. This actually looks really cool. Pack number 4 is Zebra Striker. Oh, man, we need a hit. There we go. There's a hit. Sceptile. That's not a Lugia. Where's the Lugia? So we got Sceptile, GX. Come on, full art. Here's a Heat Factory and a holographic Giratina. Very nice. Wow, you got both the holo and the reverse holo. Here's Heat Factory. Pichu. Come on, one more hit. Here's Thunder Mountain. You got 2 packs left, mister. I'm rooting for you. We don't get to see a lot of Lost Thunder. Chandelure Hoppip. Last pack. You ready? Come on, man. I'm afraid no crazy pulls. No Lugies. Just remember, once upon a time, these packs were like $5, so this would have just been normal old Sun and Moon pulls. Those old Sun and Moon sets were definitely not as generous as the Sword and Shield sets. They're stingy. Things have changed since then. Woo! Yeah, they were not that generous ever. Cosmic was kind of generous, but the old Sun and Moon sets, they were super stingy. All right, mister. That's why the Lugia costs so much, frankly. It's really hard to pull. The Lugia costs a lot because you're not going to pull them. Oh, do we need a new bag? I have a bag. Oh, he's got a bag. Okay, let's go find it. He says, it's the right one. There's multiple Christopher Martinez. What? Make sure it's the right one. There's multiple Christopher Martinez. Okay. Christopher Martinez. So I see a Christopher Martinez. I see two Christopher Martinez. Here we go. You're saying these aren't all the same guy? Is that what you're saying? Different guys? That's no good. Let me double check. All right, give me a second, guys. Two Christophers? What I'm gonna have to do, if there's two different Christopher Martinezes, I'm gonna have to figure out who's who. All right, there we go. So we got two Christophers. Here's Christopher Raucci. Okay, so let me test this Christopher out. All right, so there's one Christopher. Now, well, how about this Christopher? No, that's the same Christopher. Let's see. Make it easier for you. Mine's the one with the Misty, huh? Really? And what's this one having it? Ah, man, it's got nothing distinct in it. It looks like these might have been like custom booster pack pulls. So let me try to find a Christopher Martinez who did customs. You sure that's not yours? I'm just looking because I'm not seeing like... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to suggest there's another Christopher Martinez. They might actually be yours, mister. These might actually be yours. That's all I'm saying. But let me go ahead and put this in here. Okay. He says, okay, I used to do customs all the time. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I think they might actually be yours. What could have happened is I might have actually just created a second bag for you when I couldn't find your first bag. Woohoo! All right. Combine. Okay, jumping back over here. We've got Damon Sims, who says, 2 of your metal cards at the end of the stream hold a giveaway in Discord on me, or if that's too much work, pick any 2 people you want. Thanks, mister. Okay. So, Mr. Damon Sims is gifting 2 metal cards to be given away at the end of the stream. Very interesting. I'll set them here for now. We have Javier Arroyo. He says, 2 shiny fates. I have a bag. Okay, we need some shiny fates, which I need to go get. I'll be right back. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let me get a few more. Kitty, I think we need more shiny fates. The kitties have changed places again. You want to see? We got a little white kitty again. Hopping along, singing my song. Pokemon. We're getting pretty close to 5 a.m. in the morning now, guys. I think at this point we should probably start to wrap up. Let's see how many orders I had left anyways. It doesn't look like I had much left. Whoa. More Americans are Democrat than Republican. You can cry and shout making conspiracy theories, but the facts are facts. Trump lost, Biden won. Okay, so this is for Javier Arroyo. Only the hot ones for Mr. Javier. Okay, let's see what we got. That wasn't my giveaway. My message, he says, my message hasn't come up yet, says Guerrero. Depends if they reprint Shining. Oh, they're going to reprint Shining Fates all day. They'll be reprinting this like crazy. They reprinted Hidden Fates so many times. So many times. Galarian Weezing. So we got Weezing. And Eldegoss. Woohoo! For Mr. Javier. Oops. Come on now. Javier, you're Poke-rich. How do you do it, Javier? How do you know? Toss this over here. Mr. Juan Garcia, he says, live shipping on that sweet, sweet Charizard slab. Also, take a metal base set Charizard to go with the new slab. And one more metal card as a giveaway to celebrate my pull. Okay. So, Mr. Juan Garcia is also giving away a metal card. So now we have 3 metal cards being given away. And here's the extra metal card that's for you. We're going to do a live shipping for Mr. Juan Garcia for his fantastic PSA 9 XY Evolution Charizard pull. Yeah, man, that's a really solid card because he almost never grades 10 anyways, right? So pulling a 9 is probably going to be what most people pull. And look at that. It's a 9 CGC. CGC is a tough grader anyways. So I think you probably did really well with that. Excellent. The metal card goes to Toro Teal, says Guerrero. Okay, Mr. Toro Teal. The art guy? Toro Teal Art and Design? Sounds like he already found the winner or gave it away to somebody. Here's Toro Teal. I'm sure he's very grateful. Woohoo! And now we're going to get back to working on your bag. Okay. Mr. Garcia. So I think this is your address. Let me just double check. Gonna have to open this. Yep. Okay, cool. So we got your address. And we're gonna print. Print. Democrats think we're evil. We just think they're wrong. Scarily true quote. All right, we'll place this over here. All I know is that if you don't agree with what I think is true, that makes you evil and a Nazi. So, better start thinking about what you believe in, mister. Let's see, I'm going to need a baggie. Take this one. All I know is that everyone who disagrees with me is a far something, whichever team you're on that I'm not on. God, these scissors are so bad now. These are the old scissors from before. They don't cut anything. There we go. Alright, so we need some good padding for this Charizard. And I got some good padding. I know is that we're on the my way highway. So get in line, mister. Hold your ears. Don't make me cancel you. Woo. I wanted to show you all that I'm a tolerant free thinker by immediately canceling anything that I don't agree with. What do you think, Kitty? That seems right. What do we got next? After Mr. Garcia is done, we're going to go ahead and refresh. So that was the last one on the list at the time. We are now refreshing. Think we'll get logged out, Kitty? Nope. Well, we had a pretty busy night based on the number of transactions. What a night. We have Mr. Black Felix. He says 5 shining fates. You got it, Mr. Felix. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All I want to know is when Biden's going to cut me my next stimmy check. All the other stuff, you know, whatever. It's just stuff. I'm going to need another round of stimmies. Where's those stimmies? Give me those stimmies or I'm going to lose my freaking mind. There's a lot of speculation. Oh, nice. Failings and ditto. There's a lot of speculation about what happens next, you know. Let's say they don't do another stimulus check. Well, there's still a lot of people unemployed from COVID, right? So we've been kind of in this sort of like surplus money bubble that was created by the government so that the economy wouldn't crash. And we're just kind of floating along right now. Well, what happens when that money dries up? It's not like we're selling as much as we used to sell. It's not like people are working as much as they used to work. So are we expecting a recession in the next 6 months? Will they send out another round of stim checks? What will the government actually do? You know what I mean? What will they actually do to keep us going? Once that unemployment ends, they're like, sorry, that was special COVID unemployment. Once that special money for small businesses that were affected by COVID ends, and it turns out their workers don't come back and their clientele don't come back, what happens then? What's the plan going to be? Is it just going to be another round of stim checks? Another stimulus bill? And at what point do we start to be affected by all the money printing? You know, when do we start to see inflation really kicking in and kicking our asses? Mr. Jonathan Cruz, what's up, man? He wants Sword and Shield, Shiny Star, Japanese, Discord name, J-Zerk. Haven't bought in a while. Need a bag. Can you store the bulk in there for now? Mr. Jonathan Cruz, I can't save your bulk unless you A, get live shipping, or B, get a bulk box. So it's always bulkless, okay? But don't worry, you'll keep all your hollows. So don't worry about your hollows. But just the regular bulk, like, you know, common and uncommon stuff, that gets sent off because it's too heavy. Pichu, woo! Got all the Pichus for you, mister. And here's Dragapult. All right, so all your reverse hollows are right here, or your hollows are right there. Just these little bulk guys will be put off into a big bulk pile. But you can get live shipping or bulk box and keep them if you want. And Mr. Jonathan Cruz, let's get you a brand new bag. He said, haven't bought in a while. Well, nice to have you back, mister. All I know is that I want more Biden bucks. Jonathan Cruz. Here we had refunds given $200, but we had to prove it was spent on traveling locally and supporting places. What? Well, a lot of people are taking their stimulus check and they're just buying Bitcoin with it, you know? It's kind of interesting. Like the government prints all this money and then you're just putting it into Bitcoin. Nothing's really happening to it. It's just going into a Bitcoin bubble and, or, you know, whatever your favorite stock is. But it's not like the company itself is performing better because you put your money into the stocks. right? It's not like more people are buying Oreos just because you bought Oreo stock with your stimulus check. So there's a lot of concern about there. I feel like the future is really uncertain. That's what I think I'm trying to say. Mr. Raymond Smith, what's up, man? He says 3 cereal packs. Need a bag. Okay, I know what you mean. You're talking about the General Mills packs. 1, 2, 3. The future is unknown, kitty. He also then orders, please send best card in bag to CGC with subgrades. Okay. Sounds good. There is confusion about stimulus spending. It's supposed to be blown on things. If someone needs money for food, they are on unemployment. What? Are you telling people how to spend their stimmies, mister? That sounds a little, big government to me. I don't know what I'm saying. Just coming up with stuff. You just had some Pokemon cereal. Man, I want some Pokemon cereal. Here's Pichu. All right, Pichu. I know a person who lost their job months ago and still haven't been able to get unemployment. It sounds like the system is pretty screwed at the moment. Dude, that sucks. It'll probably be some rule like, oh, you have too much wealth or something like that. I don't know. I don't actually know because I've never applied for unemployment, and I hope I never have to. Pichu. All right, we got 3 Pichus, mister. Where's my stimmies? If I don't get stimmies right now, I'm going to lose my freaking mind. So 3 cereal packs need a bag, and then he said send the best one to CGC with grades. The best one, huh? Let's check the backs first. That's not it. Okay, so it's between these two. Okay, they look pretty nice. Neither are perfect. This one has print lines. Well, this one has a vertical print line too, so this one is not perfect either. That one has a vertical print line. How about the one we rejected? Yeah, it's got a vertical print line as well. They all have print lines. I can still send it off if you want. I mean, you paid for it. Here you go, Mr. Raymond Smith. They all 3 of them have print lines, unfortunately. There you go, mister. That's for Raymond Smith. And we'll go ahead and put the other 2 into your bag. He says they're grading them super hard because they're so common. Well, I would say that CGC grades hard either way. Mr. Raymond Smith. Woohoo! Next up is Theo Lang, who says, Mister, could you send my best looking Shiny Star V pack for grading, please? All right, your best looking. Can you send your best looking Shiny Star V pack for grading, please? So I'm just going to grab one. The nice thing about the Japanese packs is they're all virtually the same. So this will very likely fetch you a 10. Okay? You will very likely get a 10 on this pack. Oh, man. Is it that time yet? I'm getting tired, man. I'm getting sleepers. Kitties, I don't know. I'm tired, kitties. All right, I've refreshed. Sadly, it feels like this country is breaking apart more every day. Kind of hard to stay together when our media has such an agenda to make people think, lib, etc. It's sad to see. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's all the media, though. I think people really are that different. You know what I mean? We have religious beliefs that are fundamentally not compatible with each other. We have beliefs about abortion, where one group believes you're murdering a baby. Think about that. Like if they really believe that you're murdering a baby, they're just never going to accept any of your, scientific explanations on how it's not murder because they're already convinced. Oh, the baby's got this soul. That must mean it's got right here the Bible verse, right? So there's just no way to convince them that it's simply a clump of cells. And even people who maybe they're not Christian, I've definitely met atheists who are against abortion as well. So you got topics like abortion. You have topics like when is a child old enough to get on hormone blockers to chop their pee off and all that other stuff. Man, that's a hot button issue. And people just don't see eye to eye on it. But I think probably one of the scariest and one of the largest developments that has really separated people is your belief about whether this should be a capitalist country or a socialist country. And some people, I would say a lot of the left now says it should be a socialist country. We should do wealth redistribution. And even inside of that group, there's a portion of them that says, let's just go full on communist. Why don't we just do communist? You know what I mean? So that's all the other stuff are social issues. You can get by on a country where people have disagreements on social issues. You really can. Financial issues are a different matter, in my opinion. It's like imagine you and your girlfriend or you and your wife have a disagreement on something like, how you feel about LGBTQ, whatever. But if you and your wife have a financial disagreement, now you're getting ready to break up. You know what I mean? Now you're in hot water because you can't disagree on money. When you disagree on money, you're that's going to break you apart right away. I think that's where America's at, and it's not just the media. It's the actual thoughts and ideas. Like, what would work is if we had a majority of Americans taking money from a smaller group of Americans who are working to pay for the socialism. It just never works because eventually you run out of other people's money. There's no super super successful society where uh, people are basically giving up most of their wealth. And even in the Scandinavian countries, you read about how it's not working very well. What happens in the Scandinavian countries when they start bringing on lots of immigration? It immediately cracks. The whole welfare system doesn't work when you start bringing in loads of people from other countries. It immediately cracks, and you immediately have this massive social division within the country. That's exactly what the country of Sweden is going through right now. And they're going, can we afford all this socialism? How are we affording this? Right? And again, those countries, they managed to avoid not having to pay for military, and because you've got these bigger countries who do that for you, right? And they're not making these huge scientific discoveries that they're contributing to the rest of the world. Other more important countries are doing that because they have the capitalism to do that. And China becomes the most powerful country by far. What did they really change that made them so powerful so fast? They became capitalists. The Chinese became capitalists. I was watching this documentary where that was exactly I was learning that's exactly what they did. The leader said, "Oh my gosh, class warfare is not working for China." That's what they said, by the way. I don't know the name of the leader who decided that, but he was chosen to be the next leader, and the very first thing he said was, "Class warfare is not working for us." So he said, we need to become capitalists. You need to start your own business, and we need to be selling stuff to the rest of the world. And that's exactly what they did. And now they just take over. They surpass all of Europe so fast. Europe's had this huge head start, and China just rockets past them. And in a very short amount of time, China's going to rocket past the United States as well. You know why? Because people in the United States want to turn into a welfare. We want to turn into a welfare state like Europe. How's that working out for Europe? I don't think it's working out that well. I love Europe, by the way, and I've thought many times about moving over there, and every time I almost get to that point where I'm like, I'm doing it, I'm moving to the UK, I see their taxes and I say, nope, loving America, we're still here, we're staying in America for now, because I see their taxes and I want to throw up. Wow, you give up more than half your wealth to the government in the UK. What are you thinking? Oh, we got free this, free that. Yeah, you're living in a welfare state where the slowest people in your society hold you back rather than letting the genius skyrocket forward. Well, that's because people hate the idea of a genius who's going to climb to the top and be way ahead of them in the sort of hierarchy where they're going to loom over you and make you feel worse about yourself. Well, anyways, yeah, so China decided we're going to be capitalists. and you have to actually struggle and make it over here. And they say, oh, we've got like social safety nets in China. They don't really. In China, if you suck, you die. You know what I mean? In China, they don't take care of you as much. They do have some socialism in China, but it's not as strong as the social safety nets we have in Europe and in America. If you're kind of a nobody in China and you can't provide for yourself, you starve and you die. And so they're a lot rougher over there, and they want their people to be super competitive, not kind of competitive, super competitive. But here in America and in Europe, all we talk about is equity. You know what equity is? Lay around at home, don't do your school, masturbate to porn, and then expect for the government to give you some other guy's money because he's a cuck and you don't want to work. You know what I mean? So it's just a bad setup. Competition drives you forward. Laying around and masturbating and watching TikTok all day is decay, right? It's the falling apart of being wealthy. You're losing your wealth to somebody who's a lot more they're a lot more frustrated and hardworking than you, and a lot maybe less entitled. I don't know if you guys have considered that. Maybe the Chinese people, they came out of poverty and they said, we're not entitled to wealth, we have to earn it. And you're going to see them. They've already surpassed all of Europe. Even if you combined Europe's wealth, it's not even enough to compete with China. Even if you combined it all, it wouldn't matter. So that's how far China surpassed Europe, and it's gonna be America too. And we're gonna hand it over to them on a silver plate because it's like you got people who don't even want to work 9 to 5s now. That's a simple setup for life. 9 to 5 job, you got your nice middle class home, and you go fishing. That's a great life. Our ancestors had nothing like that. They would work all day long, and then they die at the age of 40. And they had no toys either. You know, you didn't have iPods anyways, so or iPads. So it's like it's a nice setup, and they don't even want to do 9 to 5s now. Hey, we should only have to work 3 days a week. Wow, you're crazy. Where's the money going to come from? I mean, if you want to be a bum, you could work 3 days a week. So yeah, okay, that's fine actually. Go be a bum. So if you want to be a bum or a hippie, those have been around for a long time. But if you want a beautiful middle class home, you want a boat on a lake, you're gonna have to work your ass off, and that's just how it is. There's not enough money. People don't get that. There's not enough money. They think that everything just runs off a credit card or something. You actually have to build wealth somehow. And it's like, okay, so what are you doing that's worth $500,000? Not much. You're not trying to figure out how to start your business. You're just on social media complaining about, I don't like Trump, I don't like Biden. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to work. It's like, you better love your work and then go look for more work so you can get some more money and buy something nice. That's the good way to live life, in my opinion. For guys, at least. I think for girls, you ought to have families. Girls ought to start families, and guys ought to make a lot of money so that girls can have a guy who pays for everything. That, I think, is a simple system that's worked for a very long time. Time to light a joint. Mister is getting deep. But no, it's what do you want your country to be? Do you really want your country to be a welfare state where everyone's got their hands out going, me, 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 me? I want the free ones. Or do you want a country full of competitors who say, I'm not doing enough, I need to do more. And I need to take this to the edge, and I need to build something new. You ever seen like a power company, how huge it is? We were just born and they exist. Some dude woke up and built that. And we don't do shit. We just don't do anything, most of us. And it's hard to think some guy planned it all. Some guy said, I'm going to finance that, and I'm going to get engineers, and I'm going to get architects, and I'm going to get scientists. And all this huge group of guys came together to build this giant power plant. And then here I am, and I'm sitting around, and there's my light. I've got light bulbs. I've got internet. I didn't do any of it. So, you got these guys, you got all these, especially young people, and they're sitting around crying because they might have to work a 9 to 5, and I don't want to do some 9 to 5 job. My manager will make me work. It's like, bitch, there weren't even desk jobs. They didn't even exist until the guys made these huge oil rigs that you can't even imagine how they're built because you're not smart enough. And all you can do is cry and think, you know what? The government should have to give me stuff. It's so bad. It's really bad. A certain percentage of our population can be that way and we can get away with it. But if enough of percentage of our population really was like that, we'd become a shitty country to live in. Maybe we kind of already are. And there's still time to fix that, but it's like, I don't think we got a chance. I think people are just, maybe we've been coasting on our money for too long. I don't even know what money. Everyone's in debt. Everyone's in debt to school and home and cars. And it's not like our government's rich. Our government's got the biggest debt in the whole world. So our government's not rich. Where's all the money? It's almost like we wasted it all. So, yeah, I don't think people are that smart. It's kind of sad. It just feels like people, you know how, like, you ever laid around too much and you're like, this can't be good. You ever laid around too much and you think to yourself, like, yeah, I'm just going to die laying around. I sometimes I get like this feeling in my stomach, like, if I did this enough, I would just die in the wild. You ever get that feeling? If you laid around too much, you would have just died in the wild. Well, I feel like the whole country kind of has that right now. Can we just lay around with depression and anxiety and die? That's what it feels like a little bit. And there's all this intense greed. How do I get money without really trying? It's like, oh man, just some few lucky people play the lottery and win. And also, some few lucky people have money drop into their lap in some other circumstance. But the majority of money comes from inventing stuff and building stuff and working your ass off for years to build this little gold nugget that you can hand off to your children and they could do the same thing. It's not like money is just magically handed to you or something. And I don't know. Yeah, I worry. I worry about people's attitudes. And I think that people's attitudes are really bad. Really, really bad attitudes. So all these social issues, whatever, progress on feminism and LGBTQ and abortion and whatever, religion, phooey on all that stuff. I don't really care. It's not that big of a, it is a big deal, but it's not that big of a deal. But if we don't work our butts off to build stuff and invent stuff and actually compete with the rest of the world, it's over. Your quality of life is going to be much closer to a third world country than you would probably be willing to admit. You're not going to live a better life than your grandparents. You're going to live shorter lives. And other countries will be like, wow, you guys suck, just like we always thought you did. And they'll be living good lives and we'll be watching. And maybe that's just how it goes, you know? Maybe that's just how it is. Maybe people are okay with that. Yeah, I want to be a loser. Go ahead and pay for me, daddy government. And daddy government is like, I don't know, whose money? Who am I can just, where am I going to get the money from? Nobody's working anymore. Lots of people with their hands out, nobody working. That's how you get a collapse, guys. How do countries collapse under welfare states? It's because the more people are motivated to hold their hands out for free stuff, and the fewer workers you hold on to, eventually you just run out of money. Where's the money? So I don't know. Yeah, that's a big one. I feel like people don't understand where money comes from. You should just print it. No, you can't. Anyways, that was a long rant. It's definitely fun to talk about. And I was ranting because one guy was saying that, well, the thing dividing us is the media. I think the media, they're like jackals, they're like coyotes, they're playing the game. But I think the bigger problem is actually that there are these fundamental differences between two major groups. And, when the fundamental differences are large enough, historically what you do is you go to war. We already had a civil war. We had a civil war in the past. So it feels a lot like we're having kind of like a civil war, but it's like non-violent. You know what I mean? Except for when it's violent. Anyways. Except for when it is violent, right? Like maybe there's still places burning in Portland. But yeah, those are some of my thoughts. Hey, let's wrap up. I'm going to go ahead and hit one more refresh. I don't know if anyone bought any cards. I'll get them open, and then I'm going to end the live stream, okay? I think that's it. I think we're all wrapped up. We sure are. All right, guys. I'm all done with tonight's live stream. It is 5 a.m. in the morning. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.